And hello everybody, welcome in! Noran and Kaz. Hey, how are you doing? Being twitchy, yeah, that happens. It's your 17th anniversary, oh, that's super nice. Thank you, Kaz. 17 months, that's a lot, almost two Twitch babies indeed. Yeah. Like when I started streaming, never would I have imagined having people being subbed to me for so long. Absolutely not. And yet here we are. You guys are awesome. Absolutely awesome. Yes, yes. Oh, hang on, I have my network cable that's dragging on the floor. If it stays right here, it's bound to become a catastrophe at some point or another. It won't share. You swear it's true, I believe you. I believe you. Yeah. Like somebody in FG's chat, I was lurking in FG's chat earlier, somebody mentioned that they had tried to follow and it wouldn't let them follow. Which is interesting from Twitch. So yeah, apparently Twitch is having issues. Hopefully these issues don't affect us too much. Like if you're not be able to follow today, next time you'll be able to follow, to share the sub today, next time you'll be able to share it, right? So that shouldn't affect us. But like if stream quality is affected or something like that, that's another matter entirely. Because then your guys are not able to watch, and that's unacceptable. And yeah, we are back to Filament. Hey Flame, how are you doing? Ah, here we go. There's the alerts. 17 months, thank you, thank you. See? I believed you. But yeah, nice that you were able to share it. It's a 6 month resub, or I almost missed that too. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we go back to the Alabaster today. Last time we probed the planet. We found out that the crew sent a probe to the planet. It didn't go super well because the probe somehow sank through the planet and got lost. And then they figured out that actually the entire fucking planet appeared to be a hologram. And they were like, oh, that explains why the probe fell. At least. But how and why? And yeah, today we need to understand what happened afterwards. Obviously, somehow, one way or another, the planet probed back. Since most of the crew is gone, you know. But we haven't heard anything about that yet, so we don't exactly know what happened on the Alabaster. So let's go and find out, shall we? So, What were we doing with the puzzles? Maybe I should put on the webcam. Right? The thingy cam. And go back to our mad scribbling. So yeah, I think we didn't we? Do the puzzles in this room? I think we did. That's a workshop, I believe. So right now we are in this room, right here. So that's a map of the first floor of the alabaster that we found in the terminals. In this room we did all the anchors. So we have an anchor here. If we go a bit further, we have another one here, and then one over here. So we solved all the puzzles in this room. Well, all the anchor puzzles. We solved this puzzle here, which isn't really a puzzle. It's more almost a tutorial of the fact that there are environmental puzzles. And it appears there is another puzzle in this room, another environmental puzzle, but we didn't find it yet. It could be one of the cards too, I assume, that we collected. We collected a bunch of cards, so it could be related to that too, I assume. Yeah, and we found all the collectibles in here. If there were any, we found the terminal after we explored this room, so maybe we collected things here, maybe we did not, I don't remember. We came over here, which is kind of the botany area. We found this environmental puzzle that we solved. We found also the terminals here with other environmental puzzle on the top left here. Yeah, so we solved a bunch of stuff. If we look at the systems report, so that's the systems report where we found the map. And so, yes, we can see that red anchor dots are filled in here. So we have successfully solved these anchors last time. I think that's the last thing we did. And so let's go have a look over there. We do have an environmental puzzle right here with the boxes that are not behind my notebook this time. Yeah, so with the boxes with the arrows here, you can see that there's a puzzle symbol on top of the top rightmost box. And so, yeah, there's something with these boxes. We haven't managed to figure out to crack the code yet. Oh yes, we had the space suits right here. And that's a workshop. We solved these two anchors here. There was an environmental puzzle in here. And is that it? I think there was another one that we didn't solve. We thought we solved it and then turned out we didn't. Let's check, there's another terminal here. Systems report. Yeah, there is still one to be solved here. You see that one of the blue squares is still opened. So that one we actually didn't solve, the second one. And I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. But we will find out eventually. Yes. I suspect it might be the cards. Because we have collected, yeah, so here you see you have the puzzle symbol on this pillar. I don't know if we find somewhere something over here. No, I don't see another puzzle symbol right here. It can be a bit tricky sometimes, it's in the shadows, but I don't see another one. So I think it might be related to the cards, to the items we collected. So we collected a bunch of archives that when there's Xoxo, it's because we have entered it into the system, so we have decrypted it. So we decrypted a bunch of archives from people, but also we have a bunch of cards. So we have this card, kind of magic card almost. Let's see, we have a list here of the cards we decrypted. Oop, I bumped the camera. Sorry. So I think that's a reward credit card, so we decrypted that one. It was basically just a barcode number. We have decrypted that one too. These ones we have not. What we have figured out is that here you can see that puzzle symbol is accompanied by 6 dots, and we believe at the moment that it means there is 6 indications for this puzzle. And right now we have 2 of these cards, so I don't think we can decrypt it right now. I think we need all 6 cards, but that's Juniper, who is the character who's talking to us, and Vermilion, who is Vermilion, I believe, is the therapist or doctor of the ship, medical officer. And the interesting thing about him is that he's the only one in the crew, apparently, who's from Earth. And I think here the clues have to do with the letters that are in color on their cards, probably in their IDs. We'll see. We have this surprise one. We haven't managed to decrypt that yet. We have made a few attempts right here, but we haven't found the code on this card. Obviously, we have the numbers on the bottom that means something, but we cannot directly translate them into a code. And so I'm not sure what to do with that exactly at the moment. Nucleus we solved, Optic we solved, the coffee house we solved. And this one, you see 4 dots next to the puzzle symbol, so we believe it's a 4-part puzzle. We only have 1 card, so that's why we haven't really tried to solve it yet. So yeah, the one pending puzzle that we should be able to solve, but haven't yet, is this one. And aside from that, basically, we need to continue exploring the ship. It seems that in the room below us, we have 2 anchors, 1 environmental puzzle, and 1 thing to collect. So let's go have a look. And where does this lead? Oh, to the corridor, okay. Okay, so that's apparently another part of the workshop that looks like a probe that might be very much similar to the probe they launched and that failed. Let's see, can we find the collectible first, maybe? Oh, there's a little paper swan. That's cute. Ah, we have a puzzle symbol right here. Possibly with 2 dots. So it might be a two-part puzzle. And that's our anchor number 1. I think I had... Didn't I have an interact prompt right here? No, maybe not. Maybe it was just the anchor coming up. Where would the collectible hide? Oh, right here actually. Barrow leaf orchid. Oh, I love orchids. That's another part of the cards puzzle. I should say, the playing cards puzzle. Sacrifice Marrow Leaf Orchid to permanently give a target a +3/+3. I have trouble reading that one. Oh, I can zoom? No, right mouse button, sorry. Oh, +0/+3. An unsettling flower that looks to be made from flesh and bone. Best not to think about it. The fleshy flower. Count 5 out of 250. Nice. 2-5. What else? That's about it. And I think the thing with the saws and the tools here looks very much like a puzzle thing, right? You have the dots that are the grid, the 4x4 grid. And I'm wondering if in the next room maybe we have another part or something. And we should have another collectible in here too. Let's look. I think here's a wire on the ground maybe? But it doesn't look like it's the same, like another part of the same puzzle or something. So maybe let's try to solve the other one. And is that a collectible? Yes, another Vermilion Archive, nice. And is that a terminal? Oh, you need to... I think you need to solve the anchors to activate the terminal. That might be what's going on here. Alright. Alright, so let's write this down. I think we have another page behind with puzzles, unnamed puzzles. Yes. So we have our 4x4 grid as always. I can't count somehow, I counted 5x5 for a moment. I'm fine. Right, so we start here, we go 2 dots across, we go to the exterior, we go 3 dots up. I think 3 dots up. Then we go across for 3 dots. Yeah, definitely 3 dots up. Then we go down. We go below this one. And we go back up and go like this. And that should be it. Let's try that. Okay, so like this. Then we go up. And 3 dots over, 3 dots back down. And we go all the way up. Yay! A corrupted archive, chocolate brownies. Ooh, nums. We got treats, chocolate brownies from Redacted. Oh, Redacted brownies? Even? Link missing, chocolate brownies. 7 rating. Oh, 3 stars out of 5, 7 ratings. Prep 30 minutes, cooking 30 minutes. Serves, makes about 20 servings. Ingredients: 1 can of butter, 1 bottle of eggs, synthetic is recommended. 3 halves not cups. Maybe cups actually. 3 half cups of sugar substitute. 2 1/3 cup of almond flour. A quarter or a teaspoon of salt, so they still have tea. Actually, we figured that out last time. We have a character that said that tea is better. And 8 ounces of tin chocolate, drained. Method, error, video not found. That doesn't sound like a great recipe. Somehow. And so we have the wires, maybe? Right, yes. Where do we go? I think that's the start. Okay, so let's see the wires. So we start from here as always. We go 2 dots up, then 1 across, we go back down 2, 1 across again, 1 up, 1 left, 1 up, 1 left, 1 down, 1 left, 2 up, 1 right, 1 down, we go back to the right all the way. Then 1 up, 1 left. Then I think we go up left again, and then down left, down, and what's going on here? Oh, I see. So then we go all the way to the left, all the way up, and back all the way to the right. That's a complicated one. Then we go 2 down. Oh! Aston needs to stick some tape on his desk to remind him which bits aren't visible on camera. Sorry, yes. Right, so we are right here now. And I think that's it. I'm basically just copying the pattern that's on the floor. But yeah, sorry. Don't hesitate to poke me if I happen to do stuff off camera. I don't have visual clues of what's on camera and off camera, so if I forget to check, well, I forget to check, right? I usually do check, but sometimes I mess up. Alright, so we go 2 up, 1 across, we go back down, right, up, left, up, then we go here, we go back down here, then we go 2 up, then we shift back to the right, we go above and we come back, we grab the second one? Yeah, the second one on the top row. Then the first one of the third row, sorry. We go up, we go all the way to the right, back down, and then we take this one. Another corrupted message. August 7, 1981. August 7, 1981, Saturday. 5:30 to 7. 5:35. TFC Broadcasting, How to Be a Better Citizen. On 3rd and 4th channel, News. 14th channel, Weather Poll, Sunday 8. Weather Poll? Oh yeah, because it's an artificial planet, so instead of like predicting weather, they poll their citizens for what weather they want. That makes sense, actually. At 6, TFC Broadcasting, Why the Firmament Needs You. Then on the 3rd channel, Aquamarine Dawn movie, a dramatic retelling of the first manned mission to Pangaea. On the 4th channel, Hey Vane, how are you doing? Vane is on the 4th channel. Oh, you were playing Timberborn, nice. Yeah, welcome in. We're reading the TV programs. On the 4th channel, Grams in the Storage Facility, which is a reality TV show where people exchange their old world antiques for cold, hard grams. On the 14th channel, Shipping Traffic Report. And at 6:30, on the 2nd channel, TFC Broadcasting, We Botch Because Be Care. On the 4th channel, An Admission of Guilt, which is a game. How long can you last? Minutes means grams in this new hit game show. And on the 14th channel, Public Service Announcement, Limiting External Debris. Debris? Went from 80 beavers to only one fun game, oh no! Oh no, the pain! Not the beavers! Let's see, so we have solved 2 environmental puzzles and we also found the collectibles. So we have found these 2 collectibles and we have just solved these 2 corrupted messages. You had no food, they ate it all, oh! So it's your fault, really, is what you're saying? How's this game going? It's going great. I'm really enjoying this. Uh, I don't know, were you here last time, Vane? I don't remember. Not to call you out or anything. Um, but just if you or anybody else actually who has not seen this game, so Filament is a puzzle game. My phone, but they should eat less. So Filament is a puzzle game, which is very story heavy. And so we basically boarded a ship, the Alabaster, which is the ship we're on right now, which was drifting abandoned. And so we were like, okay, let's board that ship, see what's going on. And that's basically what we've been doing. You did watch a little last time? Right. Good. Very good. And so, yeah, we're trying to puzzle out what happened on this ship. We have Juniper, who's a crew member, who's talking to us. She says she's locked in the cockpit, or at least somebody who pretends to be Juniper. But so far that kind of tracks what she's saying. And yes, so Juniper is talking to us from the cockpit. She's locked in there, and we need to solve puzzles that allow us to activate these pillars here, and that allows us to reactivate the essential systems of the ship and give her access to them, basically, so she can allow us closer to freeing her from the cockpit. And in doing that, we're getting a bunch of archives and like hidden puzzles like this one, where we enter a code that's kind of a physical diagram into a computer, and that gives us access to emails exchanged between the crew members. And what we know so far is that most of the crew is gone. We don't understand what happened, really, yet. But yeah, they were a crew of the Filament Corporation, which is a big mega corporation, kinda not really a good corporation. Basically, like, we found like stuff like instructions to the captains who were saying, well, if you go to sacrifice your crew for the mission, you do it. And so they were sent. So this is a science ship. They were probably amateur crewmates. I mean, it seems everybody was very good at their job from what we've seen so far. Extremely good, even. But yeah, we don't understand what happened to them. We're kind of reaching the part where they're like figuring out that, hey, we're in danger. Basically. So yeah, this is a science ship which was sent in orbit of this planet, which is at the edge of the galaxy, basically, or at the non-explored space. And they were tasked with studying this planet, and in particular seeing if it was inhabitable, if it could be colonized. And so we have a number of crewmates. They each are designated by a color code, and they each have their area of expertise. So Juniper was a navigator, for example, the chief navigator. We have Marmalade, who was a maintenance officer. We have Vermilion, who is the medical officer. Who else do we have? Let me check. So Juniper, Vermilion is the medical officer, Pistachio is the botanist on board, Canary is the chief science officer. Wait, no, Vermilion... Actually, we don't know much. No, wait. Yeah, that's it. Vermilion is the medical officer. That's that. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Vermilion is from Earth, actually, which is an important bit about him. Aubergine. What's Aubergine doing again? Aubergine. Oh, Aubergine is the technician. So wait, what is Marmalade doing? If Aubergine is the technician... Maybe we don't know much about Marmalade, actually. We haven't found much about Marmalade, so all these question marks are emails that we don't have access to at the moment. In their inbox, basically. Yeah, we don't know anything about Marmalade, actually. Well, we know things from their exchanges with other people, right? Maybe Marmalade is the technician maintenance officer, because Marmalade is the one who's saying, hey, we are going to do maintenance and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway. And we have some corrupted messages that we found some of them. And these ones mostly come from environmental clues. Marmalade sounds delicious. Don't eat marmalade. They did nothing. And so, yeah. So they're all crewmates. They're all extremely competent. They built a probe that landed on the planet. Well, landed. Not quite landed. It kind of failed. And what they ended up figuring out is that actually the planet appears to be a giant hologram. And they're like, what the fuck is this? How can you have an hologram this big, and also why and who built it? You know? All that kind of questions. And they were like, hey, we might be in kind of danger. Should we, like, take the ship away? We're not even remotely competent to deal with something like that. We were sent to study whether or not we could colonize the planet. Clearly we cannot, because it's a hologram. So now that we've figured that out, we might be in danger, because the people who built this might not be happy about us. So can we get the fuck out? And the corporation was like, no, you stay and you study this. And that's where we are at. So let's go see. New room, new puzzles. And each room we get new kind of mechanics for the puzzles, right? So all the puzzles are centered around having this little robot which is dragging a filament behind it, and he must do something with the pillars. So touching the filament or not to the pillars to open the door. So here I'm touching this pillar, it doesn't open the door. When I touch both pillars, it opens the door. And that's the first time we see pillars that are not black and white. Usually, until now, it was you must touch the white pillars and not touch the black pillars. So I think what this implies is that we need to touch the pillars in a certain order. Here you see the filament is becoming black, so that must mean that this is not the right thing to do. So, but if we touch the orange pillar and then the other, we go back to white. So we activated these two pillars, and now both pillars blue are activated, and activating all the pillars opens the door. So let's see here, if we do orange that way, then blue, maybe this direction. We can contact all the pillars. Oh, interesting, what happens here? Okay, what does this do? Absolutely nothing. Oh, I see. I think I know. So if I color the filament orange and then I touch this, then it activates it, yes. And then I can decolor the filament. I see. It's a filter pillar. Yeah, something like that. Oh, interesting. Okay, how is this gonna work? Can I do this? Then I touch this. Yes, I can. Okay. Yay!
So, I've been eating emergency calorie paste for the duration of my time in this cockpit. Do you happen to know how many flavors of emergency calorie paste there are? 2. There are 2 flavors of emergency calorie paste. Initially, I figured that eating a different flavor each day was a good plan, but retrospectively, this is not the case. I now hate both equally. One of these allegedly tastes like mangoes, whatever those are. Bet you can't guess what the other is, though. I'll give you a hint. It spoils when it knows it's being eaten.
2 is better than 1? Yeah, I guess. It spoils when it knows it's being eaten. Cheese? Is that cheese? So yeah, that's juniper. No, I don't want to go back to this anchor. I want to pick what's in here. What is in here? Yay, aubergine! Systems officer. Right. Yeah, aubergine is the systems officer. Yeah, I raised the music a little bit. It seemed a little low. Hopefully it's better. Let me know if it's not good. Okay, so this one, what do we do? Maybe something like this? No, because then what do I do? That won't work. Maybe we can go like this. Yeah, I think that can work. Touch everything. Yeah, basically. Basically, that's the objective here. But in the right order, and that's the tricky part. That's gonna be an interesting one. Okay, so I can hook on the blue here, but then how do I keep touching that, right? So that doesn't work. So I assume here we need to do things in reverse, maybe? No, that doesn't work either. Uh-huh. Then we can maybe start with the purple one. We can't touch the green, so we go here. Then maybe we can go collect the green. Alright. No. We can go around like this, and that doesn't work. Because I cannot go back. Uh-oh. So how about we do the reverse, right? And then we can do that. Yes, yes. Yeah, but then how do I exit? Like, stupid question. How do I exit? Dang it. Okay, so maybe not that. Maybe I need to grab the green later. I start with the tricky part. No, that doesn't work, definitely. So maybe I go tickle the orange, then blue, but then I'm locked. What did I do earlier? I started like this, maybe? That doesn't work. Nani? Oh right, I went that way, yeah, but that doesn't work. Then maybe I start with the green, actually. I don't need to use that pillar if I start with the green. I can go directly here. Yes. And then I can do that. Go around. Go touch that orange. Just walk, silly. And then I can go around and grab that. Yeah, that works. So as you can see, touching the things in the right order can start to become a bit complicated. And same here, like we have these walls that prevent us from contacting the pillar in certain ways. So it can become a bit tricky to do things in the proper order. So for example, these triple ones, we have to go around like that, right? We have a teal pillar here. I see. And we have an orange one right here. So for example, this doesn't work because it doesn't light up this pillar. Unless I do that. Maybe, can I just go around this? I think it's a good strategy here to start by the 3 surrounded like the purple ones. But so maybe I can do that then. Yeah, but that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Okay, so maybe the orange is not the next one we need to do. Or at least not in this way. Because this would be useful for the blue? I mean for the teal. Maybe... Nah, that won't do either. Okay, then let's try to do the teal one. Because then I can do that. And then I can actually just do this, no? I guess I have to go around and go grab the other pillar, the neutral one, to be able to exit the door while touching the pillar. But that's pretty easy, okay. Good. Next, so... Alright, I can have an overview, right? Ooh, the teal one appears to have a number of components. So maybe we can start with that. And what's this white one? Is this just a regular white? Yes, it is. Ah yes, but I assume I must touch it when I have the white filament, right? Otherwise it doesn't activate it, yeah. That makes sense. Maybe we do something like that. And then maybe like this. And then maybe like that. Yeah, but then... Okay. Maybe this was a mistake then. Can I do this? No, I cannot. Maybe I can do that one then. Yeah. Ah, yes, but... Then it's impossible to access the blue one in the middle. So I need to leave access to the blue one. I see. So that means I need to do something like that. No, that won't work. Then probably I need to do the green last. Hey, Guppy! XXYBA! Happy time zone! Yeah, how are you doing? Robots! Yeah, the robots! The robot overlords! That won't work. Will it? I don't think it will. Maybe like this actually. What if I do that? No, maybe. Maybe that still works. Ooh. No, it doesn't. Oh no. Oh no. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Alright, so that doesn't work. That probably means that this whole thing is wrong. Crap, how do I do that? I start with red, maybe? I mean, sure. So the thing is, once I've done green, like if I go right now and I do green, then the blue is gonna be completely enclosed, right? Because I cannot go behind this, I can go behind this, I cannot go through my filament. And the only way I contact this pillar is by closing this path. Whatever I do. So I have to do blue before green. Right? Does that make any sense? Makes sense to me, at least. So then, maybe I can try that. But then that doesn't contact the green pillar. Dang it. Maybe... But if I don't go outside of the white one here, to go to contact this blue, then I cannot pass behind the green. And doing this achieves nothing. So I think we have to do blue first. I just need to find the right path. Oh, ad break. Let's take a quick break during the ads. And we are back from the ads. Ads should be finished. But so yeah, very springy weather, so it was kind of a surprise snow, and my parents were like, hey, would you like to go skiing? That might be the last opportunity in the season. And so I accepted. Hence my scandalous absence yesterday. Okay, how about I start like this? Then maybe I go around? How would I do that? No, that's not gonna work, because then I cannot go inside here. And I cannot touch this. Dang it. Okay. So that doesn't work. So yeah, went skiing and had a great time skiing. But everything hurts right now. Which tends to happen when you go skiing, right? Okay, that doesn't work either. Can you... Technically you can touch the other ones. When you have a colored wire. So I could technically bounce back like around greens or stuff like that, but I don't think I can make that work. Though I really think I should start with green. I just need to find the right order of operation here. Maybe actually something like that? No, because everything inside here is locked then, if I do that. Right, you cannot go inside anymore. And that's a freaking problem. Oh, how about I start with that, then I don't lock things. Yes, of course. Okay, I do have to go touch this. Yes. Then what do I do? Maybe I go like this. Maybe that works. Okay, then I can grab the blue. And I can't go there, okay. So I don't grab the blue. Maybe I go here. What do I need to grab next? This. How about I grab... No, I can't grab red first. I don't think that's a good play. I think I do need to grab the blue. Maybe... Is there a way I can... Maybe I can still go there and touch it. No, that doesn't work. Ah, dang it, that's a difficult puzzle. How about I go there first? Yes, that does work. Then I can grab the blue. Come back. Grab this. Yes. That's gonna work. Then grab the white, grab the red. Come back, grab the other red. Okay. You never tried skiing? Oh. Yeah, I've been skiing, well, basically since I was a baby. So... That's a more usual thing for me. But yeah, and tomorrow I go on a solar panel installation expedition with my dad. So, a bit of a charged program at the moment. Which is fun. That doesn't work. Maybe I go all the way behind, actually? That way? Does that work? It does appear so. Okay. Yay!
What do you know? It looks like you're actually getting somewhere. Good
Yeah.
team. Every anchor you take down breathes life into my console up here. It's amazing. Currently, the bridge door is sealed off, but I think that if I get enough control back, I just might be able to force it open for you. That way, you can come up here and let me out, right? Of course, it's easier said than done, but we can cross that bridge when we get to it. Get it? Never mind.
Get it? And we unlocked a memory or something?
This is the second Lantern 2 Pro we began working on after the failure of the first.
Oh, so that was the
I
probe.
suggested we call it the Lantern 3, but Canary, you know. We never did finish it, though. It was around the time that everything went south. It's too bad it never launched. It had some pretty nifty features. I still don't understand what happened to the first one, but I feel somewhat responsible seeing as I was the pilot, and the failure was its lack of landing. Still, it behaved so weirdly. I don't feel like there was anything I could have done to land that thing.
Interesting. And the Juniper one. I guess let's do that anchor. And then we read the archives we got. Okay. Is this that complicated? Alright, not like this. I guess maybe we go... Oh, I'm starting to see the issue here. Which is that... Well, you have these pillars. Oh, that works. That are oriented in a weird way. We have the two three-sided pillars here that are going to be a problem to grab. I think. Maybe not? We'll see. Yeah, because we can't go in there, so that doesn't work actually. We might be able to go around this the other way. But then we can't activate this. This doesn't touch. So what do we do with it? This direction we're going to have the same problem, aren't we? We're not gonna be able to pass through here. Nope. How about we pass above then? Yes, that does appear to work. Then we can go grab that. Then we can go grab this one. But the one in the middle is still going to be a problem because, first of all, we cannot pass through, but also we cannot touch. Dang it. So we need to access this one from the top. And how do we access it from the top? Oh, it's kind of a nightmare, actually. How do we get to the top, I guess is the question. Maybe we start with that. Because then we can do this. Yes, but... problem here. How do we make it back? To go access this. Let's see, so these two need pulling back. Oh wait, can I do that? Yes, I can. Yes, I freaking can. Hey, that works. No, that totally works. Okay. Oh, interesting, this one. The red ones have, like... each have a dot. So I assume this is going to extinguish that. Yes, yes. Yeah, but then what do I do with it? Maybe we can do something like that. And now we touch. Yeah. Then we can touch the blue pillars. Absorb, and we touch the white. Yes, that works. Okay, that one was fairly easy. I think the priority here is the teal one, just because of its weird walls. Although we do have the orange double-walled one that also is gonna be a hindrance. And we don't have extra pillars. So what to do? I'm actually not even sure how to grab the orange. Or the teal for that matter. Let's actually start with the orange, that might be harder. Yeah, because here I don't touch. Here I don't touch. That doesn't touch. That touches, but then I cannot come into contact with the teal. I guess I could start like this, actually. That would be an option. Oh, right. Yeah. Dang it. Okay, maybe we reverse that. Maybe we start here, or... Yeah, I guess. But I fear we're not going to be able to squeeze in between. Let's check. Can we squeeze in here? No, we cannot. So that would be a problem here. What if I start like this? Does this work? No, it doesn't. It wouldn't help anyway. Okay, so maybe we actually have to start with steel? But how? Something like that? That would work, right? Yeah, that would work. Okay. So just using the orange as a neutral pillar while it's not in use works. Oh, the blue one's gonna be a hard one. Ooh. What the heck? So I assume here maybe actually something like that? Can I do that? Yeah, but I cannot go out anymore. Of course. Okay, but that's not a bad lead. Maybe I can start with the top blue one. Then I don't have this issue of being sealed, basically. And then I can touch the oranges. How about them oranges? Yes. And then if we come back, where's the door? Oh, it's right here. Okay, that works. So here the orange emitter absorber in the corner is obviously gonna be a problem. And we can't really start with orange, by the looks of it. Well, I guess we could do something like that, but then how do I contact this pillar in the future, right? Maybe actually I can. Because then I can bounce back on this and go grab the thing below. Possibly, maybe? Let's try. No, that won't work, right? This is in a concave angle. This is never gonna work. Ever. Not if I start like this, at least. Grabbing this blue could work if I did something like this and then had a path open, but then I cannot hook on anything here because this would kill me. Alright, so I assume we have to start with blue. Yeah. Issue being not locking up everything while we do so. Maybe something like that? Then we bounce back, we grab this one. Is there anything left I didn't grab? Oh yes. The orange, that's completely locked up. What do you know? Of course. So that clearly is not it. That doesn't work. Alright, other ID. We start grabbing this, then I can come back. That doesn't work either. Ah! How do I leave this path opened? Is the question, basically. Like, if I do that, then whatever I do, I have to close the square to get the blue. Right? So when I do this, I need to be under the wire. If I want to be able to do anything like that, I need to grab these. Okay. But then I cannot avoid this happening. How about... Oh, here's an ID. Hey Mark, how are you doing? Ah, Cody has a sword, hides. It's okay, Cody almost never bites. Only little love bites. Love nibbles. That sounded much louder than I intended it to. I'm just realizing, my brain is catching up and it's like, wait. Maybe I need more coffee. I think I need more coffee. I always need more coffee. Whoever doesn't need more coffee, right? Okay, so maybe we start with orange, can we? I mean, that would work. Then I can do something like that. Yeah, that does work. Because then I can grab this pillar and we're done. Yay! Cody's not
Been
sushi.
wondering, Pluto, why your hands? Marmalade had similar augmentations to help with his engineering work, although yours don't look as heavy-duty as his. I thought that perhaps you were a scrapper? No. You certainly dress like one, but there's nothing to salvage this far out from the colonies. Well, I had an arm swapped out, in case you were wondering. My eyes, too. I'll admit that the arm was just to get back at my mom for something. Something stupid, I'm sure. I just wanted to drive her crazy. I don't even remember why. My eyes, though, that's a different story. I would never be where I am today without them. That said, maybe I should start regretting those too.
I love the little crazy laughs. Oh crap, I wouldn't ever be where I am without them. Oh, dang. The storytelling is so good. Yeah, so Pluto is the surname she gave us. The Filament Corporation gives all their employees surnames, so her real name is not Juniper. And they all named after colors. So we have Juniper, Marmalade, Canary, Vermilion. Swan is the captain, who's off ship. And so she was like, yeah, I don't see a color for you, but let's name you Pluto, because I'm going to give you a name because you're not gonna give me one. Basically. Sushi hype, yes. Sushi gets Cody said sushi tomorrow, nice. How do the puzzles in this game work? Okay, so let me show you one of the basic ones, because that better demonstrates the basic concept. So that's the first one you encounter. Let's see. Let's enter this level. Well, one of the first ones you encounter. So you have this little robot who's carrying a filament, right? And you have this door. To open the door, you need to activate all the pillars. So here we have these white pillars. When you touch them with the filament, it lights them up. So here we just need to touch all the pillars. And when all the pillars are touched, it opens the door and we exit the door, right? Can I escape the puzzle? I guess I can't. But then they add little bit by little bit new mechanics. So then you get black pillars. If you touch the black pillar, you cannot... Like, it kills the filament, basically. The filament becomes black and it kills the filament. You have these walls here. If you touch the wall, well, it does nothing. It prevents you from contacting the pillar, right? So you have to work your way with these walls. And you cannot cross your filament, by the way. So you end up a lot of the time blocking yourself, which is also a big mechanic. And so in... can I exit? No, I guess I can't. But it's okay, I can do it. Yeah, so for example, here you see that yes, I could maybe go here and I don't know, maybe grab this filament like this, right? Or like this. But then where do I go? I'm completely locked in. I cannot go towards the door. I cannot go towards this pillar. You can overlap, yes, but you can't cross, exactly. So each room you introduce new puzzles like that, new mechanics of the puzzles. So the last we introduced was pillars where you have colors, and so for example you have an orange emitter absorber type of pillar, and you might have orange pillars. And so when you touch an orange emitter absorber, it turns your filament orange. And then you go and you touch all the orange pillars, and you need to touch an orange absorber, so your filament becomes white again. And if you touch a blue emitter absorber while your filament is orange, for example, it's just gonna kill your filament. So you need to solve the order in which you need to touch the pillars, not just getting to each pillar, but also in the correct order to be able to light up everything. This is another mechanic that they demonstrate here. You have this channel connecting this pillar to this wall, and this channel connecting this pillar to this wall. If I touch this pillar, it makes this wall disappear, right? So now if I touch this pillar, makes this wall disappear, and then I can go through. So it allows me to unlock paths that were previously blocked. So yeah, that's one of the mechanics. So here you see that yes, I opened this pillar, but hey, I'm blocked. I cannot go through. I opened this wall, but I can't go through. Can we put Mark behind walls and not open them? That's mean. Poor Mark, what did he ever do? Except, like, eat all of chat. Okay, so maybe here we can go grab this pillar. Yep, and that's it. Right. So yeah, so that's, and once we completed all the pillars of the anchor, so there were 5 pillars in the anchor, we activate the anchor and it unlocks a new bit of the story, right? There is another type of puzzles. Let me go have a look at the console. Right, so we have these consoles, and on these consoles we have this little thing where we can, well, basically we have a filament and we can go touch some points, some pillars in this grid, right? Hey Maple, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, raiders! Maple and the Pumpkin Patch are raiding! Welcome in, everybody. How is your Thursday? Hi, all you lovely people. Oh, tons of friends. Hey, Blitzy. Hey, Silly. Hey, Spud. And we have a Goo too. How are you doing, all of you? All the friends, yeah, right? And the Mastani. Hi, Mastani. If you don't know all these lovely streamers, they are great members of the community. Do give them all a follow. How are you doing, friends? How's your Thursday? How did stream go? What were you streaming, Maple? I missed it with all the raid messages and shoutouts. BG3, oh yeah, of course you were lusting over Astarion. Sliding to lurk, you're so angry because you were waiting for Maple to finish the game. Oh no! You finished the dodge! Oh, nice! Did you win? Or did you submit the whole world? Sure. You don't seem so convinced that this was a win. Well, we were just talking about the mechanics of this game. If you are new to this game, you vomited breakfast and you're not starting food intake again. Oh no, are you sick, Mastani? I'm sorry. You're glad you tried dirt, but you wouldn't do another embrace run. I mean, it does sound kinda fun, but yeah. It's definitely a very murderous one. Yeah, so all the shoutouts, the Twitch shoutouts are coming through, so don't hesitate to click on the lovely streamers that are appearing on your screen. Just something of breakfast that refused to pass through stomach. Okay, it's not that bad then. Yeah, so if you do not know Filament, it's a game we started last stream. Welcome in everybody, by the way. If you don't know me, first of all, I'm Alastor, welcome in. I play a lot of puzzle games and automation games. Are my two main types of games, I would say. The ending is just a little anticlimactic. I guess, yeah. I don't know if I saw a fully embracing the Dirge ending, actually. I think it was kind of a redemption ending, the one I saw. You're dehydrated, headachy, and brain foggy. Oh no. Yeah. Definitely, like, drink a lot of, like, plain stuff, not something that might upset your stomach, and try to put something in your body that might help a little bit, help it function a little bit. You have to lurk, yeah, of course. Thank you for the raid, Maple. The animals are screaming. Oh no. So yeah, if you don't know Filament is a puzzle game. It's a game in which we have boarded a ship that was drifting abandoned at the edge of the galaxy. And somebody who called herself Juniper starts talking to us and telling us, hey, I'm locked in the cockpit, I have access to nothing of the systems of the ship. Please free me. And to do that, you have these pillars that are scattered across the ship, and you need to solve puzzles in them. And these puzzles are centered around the idea that you have little pillars, and you have a little robot that's carrying a filament behind it. Juniper sounds very mysterious, yes. Very mysterious. And that's for a reason, actually. There's a very good reason she's named Juniper. I will come to that in a moment. Yeah, so you have this little robot that's carrying a filament behind it, and you need to touch the pillars, all the pillars, to light them up. That are in the room, but like there might be pillars you cannot touch, or there might be constraint on the orders of pillars. There are a number of mechanics they introduce throughout the game that we've seen so far, and basically each room has new mechanics. And yeah, you solve these puzzles, you unlock these pillars, you get dialogue with Juniper, who's telling you a little bit about the crew, about the story, and also you find a bunch of stuff. So for example, in these boxes that we get when we unlock the pillars, we have archives that we find, and also throughout the world we have stuff that look like that. And we also have terminals little terminals that we find in the ship that we activate when we activate the pillars. And in the terminals, we have some things that look suspiciously like the little drawing that we found earlier, but it's not always a drawing. Sometimes, for example, one we know is a puzzle is this one with the boxes, because you see like this little U symbol on top. That's a symbol of a puzzle. So we know that there's a puzzle with these boxes. It's also a 4x4 grid, so that's a pretty big indication. But we haven't figured out yet what these boxes mean. But yeah, basically we have this little grid, and we need to control the little robot carrying its little filament and enter a code. And that allows us to access the emails of the crew that they are exchanging with each other. So if I go have a look at a little bit of their minions emails, we have unlocked a few of them. You see a bunch of emails that they are exchanging with each other. And that's basically how the story is told to us about what happened in this ship. So what we know so far is that this is a science ship working for the Filament Corporation, which was tasked with seeing if the planet that we are around was maybe habitable. And so we have a bunch of crew members, which each have a different specialty and area of responsibility. And they are all named after colors. That's not their real names. That's nicknames that are given to them by the corporation, and they have to use it. It's mandatory. So we have Juniper, who is the one who is in the cockpit, who's talking to us. We have Vermilion, who is the ship's doctor/psychologist. We have Pistachio, who is the biologist. Canary, who's the lead scientist. Aubergine is, I think we say the technician of the ship. And Marmalade is the systems engineer. And Juniper is the navigator. I think I forgot to mention that. And so, yeah, Juniper told us that basically all the crew's gone, except her. And yeah, they were tasked to find out, to study this planet, basically. And they launched a probe to the planet. It's very slow, Raider. Hey, Doran, welcome back. They launched a probe to the planet. It went wrong, something went wrong, and they later figured out that the planet's actually a giant hologram. And they were like, what the hell is going on? They were starting a second probe, to prepare a second probe. And yeah, things went wrong. That's pretty much where we are at. And we just solved a bunch of puzzles, and we collected a bunch of archives, data archives, which are so the ones with Xoxo are the ones we already unlocked. But these data archives are emails, like lists of emails that we can read of the crew, and that gives us insight into all that's happening on the ship. So Aubergine Week 2. I don't think we have much about Aubergine, actually. So let's try that. That will allow us also to demonstrate this little type of puzzle. So here we just follow like what's on the card for these ones. So that's not so much a puzzle as it's like we found the code basically to this archive. Oop. I'm very good at negation. Right, so the archive for the second week of Aubergine. Alabaster, yeah, that's the name of the ship. Mark has returned to Alastair, talking about probing. Yes, we were probing the planet, and the planet probed back, apparently. So, a meal from Pistachio. Has anyone seen Sable? Sable is the cat on the ship. So yeah, we have read that email before. So Pistachio is worried about Sable because she wasn't looking like she was doing too good, and they kind of lost her. So Aubergine is like, yeah, I'll look for her. She likes to hang out in the server room because it's warm. Oh! Angry cat! He should be more worried. You're hungry, you don't feel like cooking, so you open the bag of crisp. Oh! Nums. Panic over, I found Sable. She's done in the workshop. So that's Marmalade. That's... yeah. So that's the second week emails, and so in the first week they basically they went out of cryosleep, they checked the systems, all of that, got things in order, and the second week Canary is announcing, hey, we're gonna have a meeting tomorrow morning to talk about starting the science tasks, right? So that's what this is about. Aubergine, who's not very much a scientist, asks if he or she, I'm not exactly sure, needs to be there. Yes. Although you and Marmalade aren't strictly members of the research team, I want you both working with us closely. Got it, see you in the morning. Yeah, because Aubergine and Marmalade, being system engineer and technician, are more about taking care of the ship rather than doing the science. But yeah, they're working together, obviously. Juniper, orbital decay. Oh yes, so that was a thing. Juniper noticed a bunch of times that the orbit of the ship was decaying. And they were like, what's going on? So yeah, here they're discussing what's going on, whether it's a software malfunction, a hardware malfunction, something like that. Aubergine thinks it might be a hardware malfunction, and so they're doing checks, basically. I need your assistance with this afternoon. Hello, Aubergine. Could I borrow you this afternoon? I'm having some trouble getting the lab assets communicating with the Alabaster's OS. I'd like to get initial scans of Arnold 475M, which is the planet we're orbiting. On the way tomorrow is possible. Thanks, Canary. Games night? Yeah, they're having games night. Which actually Juniper used to get back a little bit as Canary because she was unhappy with him. Morning, Aubergine. Am I right in thinking that the security cameras around the Alabaster are under your jurisdiction? Vermilion. Yeah, that's correct. Why? Is one of them out? No, I was just wondering if they really have to follow us around like that. Oop. It's very unsettling, Vermilion. They do, I'm afraid. They're standard issue TFC cameras, same ones as on the Filament. The motion tracking is built in. I suppose I could disable it, but I would probably get into trouble, sorry. Ah, I see. Don't worry about it then. I haven't spent much time there myself. I'll try to get used to them. Yeah, Vermilion is from Earth. The Firmament is like a space station colony. Who's having games night? The whole crew is having games night. Even Canary was there. Canary apparently got very angry and kind of lost it a little bit. But it's because Juniper was stacking the deck against Canary. She was cheating to be mean to Canary. Yeah, so games tonight. Games start at 8 p.m. Drinks at 7:30. You doing alright? I've been better. Grateful to be alive though. Thanks for asking, bud. Not mentioning. Need me to take a look at anything? Vermilion wouldn't let me in to see you yesterday. Yeah, my hands have seen better days. Should be repairable though. Want me to come by now? Sure, I could use the company. Vermilion says I have to rest in here for at least a couple days. It hasn't even been 24 hours yet, and I'm bored out of my mind. Oh yes, so Marmalade made an EVA to check something out that had meteorite impact during train sleep. And so she needed to check that things were going okay. And she, like, things went wrong. She got hurt. Nothing too bad, but she got hurt apparently to her hands. Hands, we're just learning. And yeah, had to rest a few days. And Marmalade's hands are augmented, so it's repairable, which is at least good. Yes, all the names are colors, so all the names are TFC issued nicknames that represent colors. So Marmalade is orange, that's Aubergine is purple, Canary is yellow, Juniper is blue, Pistachio's green, Vermilion is vermilion, obviously. And who else do we have? Swan, who's the captain, who's off ship, is white. I missed something. Who's having Gatem? It doesn't look... These are these. Wait. Oh, is this computer running Unix or DOS? Neither. It's a Filament Corporation OS. You don't know any other OSs that would have been around in 1983. It's a very, like, kind of futuristic, like, this is a spaceship, right? So it's completely fictional. We're about to have ads. In order to not go through story points during the ads, I'm going to take a real quick break. So we're going to be right back so that you have an opportunity to not miss anything if you have the ads. Remind you of the computers in Severance, the TV show. I haven't seen that. Linux was released to public in 1994. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, this is, I believe this is dedicated OS, basically. The tech in this game is actually kind of fun because it seems to be a mix between electronic and mechanical stuff. Store camera is way too shaky. Yeah, my desk is a little bit shaky if I punch on it. The thing is camera. Is it MathCam? Yeah, it's MathCam. But it's Math Scribble Cam. It's where we solve the puzzles. It's the conspiracy board cam. You missed MathCam. Yeah, it's been a long while ago. Handcam, yes. Alistair's hands reveal. Oh my. Run! Yeah, so that's what we use like when we have puzzles that we need to solve. We do little drawings like that. And we try to figure it out. Right now we have a bunch right here. This one we have not managed to solve yet. Made you pause your dinner. The fingers reveal made you pause your dinner. Ooh. Derive ax squared plus bx plus c. Well, that's just 2ax plus b. I don't need a paper for that. As long as it's not feet, I guess. You think I should create an account on onlyhands.com? Wait, there are feet? You gotta pay me for that, Nark. No. Oh. I saw Alistair. Can confirm he has all 4 limbs. And birded head? Well, it depends. Birded is... depends on the mood. Not a real streamer then. Yeah, just an amateur. A filthy, filthy amateur. And the ads are gone. Right. So we can pick right back up where we were. Did we read that one? Yes, we did. Right, so Marmalade had the accident. Vermilion organized Sunday roast, which is an Earth tradition. Since he's the only one from Earth, he offered the others to partake in this tradition. They may not know, but he did it on Monday. But just like to lighten the mood a little bit after Marmalade's accident that hit everybody pretty hard. And yeah, that's week 2 for Aubergine. Entry logs. Day 8, word of the day, belligerent. Day 9, word of the day, spiritual. Day 10, word of the day, voracious. Day 11, word of the day, obsequious. Day 12, word of the day, synonymous. Day 13, word of the day, bewildered. Day 14, word of the day, parsimonious. Yeah, so they all have to keep weekly log. But what they put in there is like up to them completely. So what Aubergine does is Aubergine has a word of the day. Alright, what else? Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. What else do we have? We have Marmalade week 7, Juniper week 6. Oh, Vermilion week 3. Maybe we start with Vermilion then? Yeah. I think week 6 and 7 are pretty far in. And yeah, before we do that, actually, so we also have these cards. These cards have puzzles. So for example, this one is a puzzle we haven't figured out yet. That's what this mad scribbling right here is about. So we have... So Hello Kill is a company. And so, yeah, it says redeem this code for a surprise. We have 15, 8, 13, 12, 3, 14, 5, and 2. And this should be a code on the grid, the 4x4 grid. This should represent a code. But we haven't found what to do with that yet. We have this system of hexadecimal coordinates for the points in the grids that we figured out earlier that is used. So 0 to 15. So that could correspond to the numbers. But if we just try to go touch these points in order, first of all, we don't manage to do it. Second of all, well, it doesn't solve the puzzle. So that's one of the things we tried to do. We tried to use different orders for the number. My guess is these designate the points we have to hit, but we have to hit them in a certain order, and we haven't found that order yet. And I suspect it has to do with the spiral, but I don't know exactly what to do with that yet. Because if I just follow this spiral, and I try to go hit this first, well, you see that I'm already hitting something else right here. And so that doesn't work. And so these are the points that are designated. The dots here are the points of the grid that are designated by these numbers according to the hexadecimal code. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what to do about this yet. And we have other ones. So that's solved, that's solved, that's solved. These two we haven't solved, but we need 4 of them to be able to solve them. That's designated by the 4 dots next to the puzzle symbol. This is solved, so is this, and this one is a 6-part puzzle, and we only have 2 of the cards. So it's really just this one that we could solve but haven't yet. So if you have any idea, of course if you know the answer, don't spoil it, but if you have any idea, I'm willing to hear it. The people on the cards have very boopable snoots, yes they do. Very red nose. So that's Vermilion, who's doctor on the ship, and that's Juniper, the one who's talking to us. Alright, so Vermilion week 3. So we just follow the pattern here. So yeah, there are a bunch of puzzles for that are either in the environment, or we find collectible cards on the floor and we collect and we solve the puzzles on the cards. All that good stuff. Here we go. So, Pistachio, I've got something for you. Hey Vermilion, I've got something for you as a thank you for the roasts. Swing by Botany whenever you're free to pick it up. Pistachio. So that's week 3, right? Yeah, I think. Marmalade. You continue to flex your culinary muscles. Once again, you have blown me away with your delicious cooking. I haven't had a roast like that since I was a kid, so this is obviously just after the roast on week 2. Right, the roast was right at the end of week 2. So yeah, that's where we pick up. Your wife would be proud. I guess I owe you another meal, Marmalade. Thank you for the kind words, Marmalade. Exercise review. Hello, Virgin. I've been receiving your very punctual exercise data every day for nearly 2 weeks now, and I'm beginning to get a little concerned with some of the numbers involved. It looks a lot like the workouts you've been doing are barely putting a strain on your fitness at all. I see a very minimal fluctuation in your heart rate during these sessions. This could indicate that you're either incredibly fit or that your sessions are particularly moderate. What do you do in a typical session, if you don't mind the asking? Vermilion. Morning, Vermilion. I usually just cycle for 2 hours. Is this okay? You said that you were flexible about what we chose to do, Aubergine. Ah, well, we might have found our problem. It would be worth us meeting at some point this week to discuss a more beneficial exercise plan for you. Vermilion. I'm not sure I follow. Aubergine, you can't cycle for 2 hours with augmented legs and then claim you to have done any kind of meaningful exercise. Yeah, I guess that's true. Surprise party. Just learned that it's Marmalade's birthday on Sunday. I thought that maybe we could throw him a party. He really loved the toast you did. And I don't know if he mentioned it to you at the dinner, but Marmalade was actually born on Earth. I thought we could throw him an Earth-themed party. What do you think, Pistachio? Right, so Marmalade is an E. I need to try to remember that. In light of recent events, this sounds like a wonderful idea. We can have a chat about it at lunch, and then let the others know what the plan is. From Canary. Hi all, Pistachio's just informed me that it's Marmalade's birthday on Saturday, so we're going to throw him a little surprise party. The party will be held at 7 PM on Saturday. Pistachio and I will work on the decor and food. I just need to arrange a way to get Marmalade to the living quarters at that time. Thanks, Vermilion. Ah, that's awesome. Can't wait. Let me know if you need any help. Cough, cough, bartender. Cough, cough. Afternoon. What a lovely idea. As for letting Marmalade to the party, I will find an urgent maintenance report Saturday morning with code 4 priority. They have to be resolved within a day. That way I can keep him out of the living quarters whilst you prepare, and then bring him up when you're ready, can we? The bunting is done! Hey Vermilion, I finished making the bunting. It's ready to be hung on Saturday. What other decorations would you have at an Earth party? Pistachio. You know, now that I think about it, I might have seen a few packets of balloons lying around in a box in the storage room for the last time I was there. I believe they're meant for a sort of mission complete celebration, but I think we would be forgiven for using them now. A million. A few packets of what now? I'll dig them out after work. You're going to love them. Party preparations. Morning all. Marmalade's in the engine room. You are clear to proceed. I'll let you know if anything changes. Great, we'll set everything up. There's a conspiracy going on. Get ready. I will be bringing Marmalade up to you shortly. Please ensure that everyone is in place. Canary. From Marmalade, I just wanted to say thanks. Hi guys, today was great, the most fun I've had in a while. And such a lovely surprise. Thank you all so much, it means a lot. Marmalade. I'm still worried about Stable from Pistachio. Morning Vermilion. I know it's not exactly your area of expertise, but Sable, I don't know if I mentioned it, Sable is the crew's cat. Sable has gotten a lot worse recently. It's beginning to really worry me. She can't seem to keep her foot down in the mornings, she's sleeping a lot more than usual, and none of it seems to be letting up. I can't shake the feeling that it's something serious. I know that the surgical unit is really only meant for human patients, but is there any chance we could just put Sable in it anyway? Our difference are cats and people really, right? At least think on it, Pistachio. Hi Pistachio. I'll speak with Aubergine and see if we can make some adjustments to the unit that would make the whole process safer and more reliable in providing an accurate diagnostic for a cat. It also goes without saying that I'm doing this only under the condition that you agree to remove all cat hair from the equipment after the tests. I'm not sure how cat DNA would alter future human scans, but I'm certain that I wouldn't want to report those results to HQ. Vermilion. No herbal, got it. Aubergine, I require your expertise. Good morning, Aubergine. I require your assistance with a patch to the Medmay surgical unit. Pistachio is still worried about Sable, so I'm going to scan her in the medbay to see if we can figure out what's going on. If you have any free time today, would you be able to swing by and give me a hand? I know it would mean a lot to Pistachio. Thanks, Vermilion. Hi, Vermilion. I have a couple of hours free this afternoon. I'd be more than happy to help you out. Doesn't sound like it will be too tricky. I'll be by later, Aubergine. Much appreciated, Vermilion. We'll scan Sable this evening. Me again. I've had a quick chat with Aubergine. He's going to do some software tweaks to the medbay this afternoon. He doesn't seem to think it will be too tricky, so we can probably do a full scan of Sable this evening. Ring her bell, shall we say 8 PM? Vermilion. Thank you so much. I will be there at 8. An update on Sable. Hi all, we scanned Sable in the medbay last night. She had shown little signs of improvement since we noticed her sheepish and lethargic behavior. I'm pleased to say that her ailment is nothing serious. In fact, it's quite the contrary. Sable is pregnant. I've no idea how the Filament Corporation failed to notice this when she was assigned as our crew pet. She is expected to give birth to kittens within the next few days. I suggest we consider a plan of action at this evening's debrief. Vermilion. Pistachio, is this a joke? I'm afraid not. It looks like we'll be having 4 extra cats aboard the Alabaster. This is the single greatest day of my life. They're so cute. The crew is so cute. I love them. Entry 3 from Vermilion. Well, the worst went down well. It was nice to sit down and share a proper meal and some good conversation. Everyone is always busy doing their own thing, so it's nice to have a bit of dedicated time with all of us together. It's Marmal's birthday on Sunday. Kept that quiet at our breakfast. I'm curious as to why he didn't want to openly share it. Who knows, maybe he's modest, maybe not. But you know what they say, public embarrassment in front of one's peers always finds a way. And this way was found through the relentlessly endearing Pistachio. The two of us are going to sort out decorations and food. I think Canary might be baking a cake too. It should be something to behold. I'm scanning a cat in the medbay later today. No one even raised the question of whether or not I'm well versed on the inner workings of a cat. Perhaps they don't have vets on the colonies and doctors just do it all. Fortunately, the equipment on board is more than advanced enough to get by, after a little software patch from Aubergine. To be frank, this technology is more advanced than I ever imagined. It really raises the question of whether or not we even need a doctor here in the first place. My other well-being responsibilities could probably be done by some machine. I guess maybe people trust a person over a machine. I certainly would. I'm from another world, so I suppose. So my first dive into feline healthcare led us All down an unexpected road, Sable is pregnant. Unless cats in space reproduce in some mysterious asexual way that I'm unaware of, Sable either arrived here pregnant, or there is another cat somewhere on this ship. I'm confident it's the former, although Pistachio is optimistic that it could be the latter. I'm left wondering how often these kind of things happen. I would have thought that Philcorp research vessels would try to minimize these sorts of mishaps, although I don't have a particularly large sample size of interstellar journeys to pull from. Anyway, whilst I am vehemently a dog person, I'm quite looking forward to having more cats around. The more the merrier, right? I'm just waiting for the final test results to get an ETA on their arrival. Oh, Dan, it's next week. What else do we have? One thing I'm not sure I've tried with this puzzle. What if we tried to make a spiral out of it? Right? Maybe, let's see. If we do... Let me do another one. Like, just doesn't matter the direction on the card. We know which dots we need to hit. And so let's try to make a spiral out of it. We start here always. So maybe we can do... Let's see. Maybe we start from the center. Yeah, maybe starting from the center would work. No, it wouldn't, would it? We can't start from the center because if we go here... Oop, I'm off camera, sorry. If we go here, then we can't cross this way. So we have to start from the exterior. But so what if we do like something like this, and then we go here, here. Maybe this? I mean, I guess. I don't know, that's a bit weird. Let's try, maybe? So we would go this way. Or can we find a pattern where we hit those and only those? Right? So for example, here when we do that, we hit these... We hit these two in the middle. So we don't want to hit those, so maybe we go like this. Then we go like that. No, it doesn't work. Help. Maybe we try to go the other way? Like this? No. I'm kinda grasping at straws here, I have to say. I'm really lost with this puzzle. I don't get it. I don't know, is there a symbol that this could represent or something? Or maybe we go in a circle? Like maybe we start here and we just follow the pattern in kind of a circular pattern? Like this? No. Yeah, I don't get it. This one. That's all I have to go by. Surprise. These numbers. It's not coordinates because I have an 8 and a 5. I had this hypothesis for a moment that Hello Kill was kind of had something to do with the orders of the dots, but we found another thing with Hello Kill on it, and maybe there's an indication over there. Yeah, so the eyeballs are the cameras that are following you around. Right, so we found this. Right, it's Loki, not Eloki. It's Loki, name of the company. Let's see. Name, address, colony, system. There's a monocle brought to you by Loki. Like it's it kinda looks like a binary code, but I don't know. Like there could be a clue to it in here, I assume, but I don't really know what. Also, I think this is clearly a code of some sort. We'll have to figure out the code at some point. What it says. When you spend 2000 gold or more on selected items in the store, cannot be redeemed more than once, cannot be used in conjunction with other coupons. Offer is valid on Pangea-based store only, subject to availability. Swim Corporation 499 gold coupon. I assume if there's a clue, it would be in this cutout. 999 gold. In order to get your hands on your very own laser monocle, please send this cutout along with 999 gold enclosed in an envelope to the address provided. Laser monocle is a Class C energy weapon. Not point or fire the laser monocle at another person. Doing so may result in serious injury or death. Ensure that the laser monocle is pointing away from your eye before use. Loki takes no responsibility or for any damages caused due to misuse or malfunction of the laser monocle. Loki 3436 54 Pangea S0714. Laser monocle. Whoa! Impress your friends, blind your enemies, gain class. Brought to you by Loki. And we have this one also. We need to figure out the boxes. For the boxes, let's see. We can't really follow the arrows because the bottom right is pointing down. Yeah, I'm not sure for this one either. Alright, let's explore a little bit. Let's not bore ourselves doing always the same thing. Oh, hey.
This thing is where the ship's fuel is stored before it's piped into the reactor next door. It's lightweight and super efficient. Or so I'm told. My job is to fly the ship, not top it up. Personally, though, I think it looks a little bit like a sad bear. See what I mean? Those raised bits sticking out of the sides sort of look like eyebrows. And the bit at the front is like his... No? Not seeing it? Alright then.
Snoot can be the bear. Oop. Oop. Did we solve this? No, we didn't. Alright, let's do an anchor then. No, we did? Apparently we did. Wait, let me check. Let's go and check. So we have the systems report in here. I guess, yeah, I haven't written down what I did. Yep. Okay, so we did all of these. Alright. So that's level 1 of the ship, the map. So we have the engine room down there. I guess I could have accessed it from the corridor. And in the engine room there is apparently 2 environmental puzzles. And four pillars. And we have this right here. Oh, interesting. So this is giving us a few things. We have a conversion binary table that converts from hexadecimal to binary. And we have these numbers on the right, and I assume, let's see, yeah, if I touch pillars, they have numbers associated with them. So right now we have 0, 9. Okay, so that's just the hexadecimal code, which we already have written right here. Right, so that's F. Right here is B. It always lights up the last one that was touched, so that's 7, that's 3, etc, etc. Okay. And so now we have a binary table to tell us, hey, there are binary numbers that correspond to that, and these lights are highly suspicious, I'm going to say. So let's see, here on the bottom left, where do we go? We need a new page, I think. Well, not new page, but we need a page. So let's assume that off light is 0 and on light is 1. So we have from bottom left to the other side, we have 0, 0, 1, 0. Then we have 0, 1, 0, 1. This one would be 1, 1, 1, 0. Then we have 1, 0, 1, 1. One, one, 0, 1. Okay. 0, 1, 1, 1. It's symmetrical, isn't it? Yeah. 1, 0, 0, 0. So you see that's symmetrical to that. Basically the reversed one complementary. 1, 0, 1, 0. And that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Oh, and we have a little... Is that a memory on the bottom left here? Let's go check. Oh. But that might become one when we solve the anchors here. Let's just check, so... I might as well just read it off the page rather than having to calculate, so... 0, 0, 1, 0... Where is it? Is 2. Then we have 0, 1, 0, 1 is 5. Then we have 1, 1, 1, 0. 1, 1, 1, 0 would be E. Then we have 1, 0, 1, 1. 1, 0, 1, 1 would be B. Uh, 1, 1, 0, 1 D. 0, 1, 1, 1 be 7. 1, 0, 0, 0 8. And finally 1, 0, 1, 0 the A. Okay, so 25EBD78A. So let's draw the grid. And so let me, so 2 would be here. So I guess 2, 5 would be here. E would be right there. B does this. D, then we have to go back and do that. 7, 8A. So 7 below B, so we have to go back and do that. Then 8, we go back again, and we go there. And finally, which one was it? A? Oh, interesting. We go back again and go there? Something like that? Let's try. Interesting. So 2, 5. E. Right here, E. 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 Then we have 7. All the way back there. Then we come back for 8. It's making a mushroom. And finally, hey! Yay! And so we get a corrupted message. So yeah, that's the last one. The last thing we have corrupted messages that we get from these environmental. Ooh. Opal, external rehabilitation containment facility. Patient roster 1097. Name date current. Release sorting options. A photo not available. Owens Alice. Booking 11:44:56. Booking date 5/9/82 at 9:43. Charges: defacement of Filament Corporation observation equipment. Rehabilitation in progress. Photo not available. Stewart Noah. Booking number 11:44:47. Okay, so that's sequential. Booking date 05/09/92 at 16:36, so 4 p.m. Sorry, I sneezed. Charges: severe breach of Filament Corporation employee contract. Rehabilitation successful, re-employed. Photo not available. Morton Ethan. Booking number 11:44:58. Booking date 6/9/82 at 5:46. Charges: possession of unauthorized media propaganda. Rehabilitation in progress. Photo not available. Esme Wolf. 11:44:59. Booking date 6/09/82 at 12:03. Charges: persistent incompatibility personality traits. Rehabilitation failed. Diseased. Oh no. Next page. Error. Noah Stewart, one of the employees on the ship. It's the only one who had a successful rehabilitation in this list, right? So who do we have? Ethan Morton, Noah Stewart, Alice Owens. And Esme Wolf. Do we have... We have a Stanley Brown here, who got augmented. Yeah, so that was like the recruitment message of someone who got named captain of a ship, the Dolomite. And I think one of the employees also we know served on the Dolomite. And like their identities are secret from each other. They don't know the identity of other people, that's also why they are given nicknames. Interesting. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Oh yes, we have interview summaries also. Canary is interview summary. And we have Aubergine, who displayed apathy for core TFC guidelines in his interview. Yeah, interesting. And like, so in week 1 it seems that everybody's first email is their status as a crew member. So they get assigned a color and a name, but it doesn't mention the names. So yeah. Okay, so that's one of the puzzles for this room solved, I assume. Yeah. We got the first environmental puzzle. Let's go do the anchors. And then we can look into the other puzzles, maybe? Maybe we're not going to do all the anchors at once, because that's a lot of anchors. New mechanic. Alright, so... that doesn't work. It flashes red, okay. So I have to do them in order of size, I assume. Since we have for the first time different sized pillars. And we have Pistachio Week 1 archive. Hey, let's read that. Week 1 archives are interesting because That's the very start of the mission. We learn about the characters. Also, I don't think today we've seen a week 1 archive. So that will give those who may not have followed the first stream a little bit more insight into what went down in week 1. We already know that week 2 was, hey, the cat is sick and like Marmalade having the accident, etc. But yeah. TFC, your status as a TFC crew member, loyal operative. The Filament Corporation is excited to inform you that your registration as a crew member is now complete. You have been instated as a botanist aboard the Alabaster research vessel. In order to boost morale and make the lives of our operatives more efficient, the Filament Corporation provides its employees with vibrant color-coded equipment, jumpsuits, and names. Your assigned color is green. Your assigned name is pistachio. It is important to remember that TFC guidelines require the mandatory use of your new moniker in all areas of your new workplace, including but not limited to all forms of written or verbal communication, any self-referential material, such as logs or diaries, all forms of identification. Failing to adhere to these guidelines may result in severe disciplinary action. Welcome aboard the Filament Corporation. Basically, they're overwriting your identity. Alabaster alert system, do not reply, you have arrived. Welcome crew, you have just arrived at your destination. Filament Corporation research has shown that crew members function more effectively when they can reference 20-hour time periods. In the format of named days, today is Wednesday, following days continue sequentially, looping every 7 days. Swan. So Swan is the captain of the ship. Good luck. The day has come. Many years of hard work by countless people have put you there, on the edge of the known universe, to answer questions that will alter the trajectory of our species forever. Be bold, friends, and guide us into a new age. My name is Swan, and I have been assigned to the Alabaster as an off-structure captain. As you are aware, it is the Filament Corporation's preference to relinquish captaincy from a given crew member and instead pass that responsibility onto a member of Mission Control. I am said member. The command of the Alabaster is my sole duty. I will therefore be available for contact at all times and will be working closely with you all. Good luck. I'll be in touch after you have settled in. Swan. Vermilion. No good coming on a day absent of breakfast. Hello all. We've all just woken up from a rather long sleep, so it's crucial that everyone eats a highly calorific meal to aid quick recovery from the residual effects of cryosleep. I am preparing a special meal for everyone. It will be ready in about an hour. Attendance is mandatory as this is a matter of crew health, but I could think of worse things than breakfast to be obligated to attend. See you, Vermilion. Mandatory health evaluations. Hello all, I know everyone's busy, but it's of the utmost importance that you all come for a full health evaluation within the next 36 hours. TFC guidelines recommend to complete full evaluations no less than 72 hours from arrival. A full evaluation should take no longer than 45 minutes. It's just to ensure you experience no abnormal side effects from the cryosleeps. It's worth noting that regulation dictates that any crew member who does not complete an evaluation within the stipulated 72 hours must undergo an extensive body scan and cavity inspection. I don't make the rules, so please come for an evaluation for both our sakes, Vermilion. Augmentation, upkeep and repair. Morning. Just thought I'd let you all know that I'm qualified to perform augmentation maintenance and enhancement. It's not unheard of for cryosleep to cause augmentation to play up a bit, or even stop working altogether, so please get in touch if you're worried about anything. Aubergine. I just wanted to say thanks again for taking a look at my hands this morning. They feel way better. It only took a few hours for the movement to come back fully, though it's almost good as new. Anyway, I hope the cactus is payment enough. Just remember to water it sometimes. Pistachio. Essential maintenance from Marmalade. Hello there. Just a quick one. I know we're all trying to settle into our new home. It has come to my attention that our journey here didn't go quite as smoothly as we were told it would. Nothing to worry about, but for the time being, I'm going to be busy assessing any damage to the ship's core systems. Because of this, I ask that you only file requests for essential maintenance for the next few days. After that, I'm all yours, Marmalade. Yeah, so there was a meteor strike during the travel. A word on research protocol. Yeah, we've read that before, so Canary wants to, sends a summary of research protocol to everybody. I could use a favor. Hey, Pistachio, I have a trivia question for you. Hypothetically, if someone was suffering from nausea and headaches due to the overconsumption of ethanol-based beverages, what homegrown consumables would you recommend they try, Juniper? Hey June, that's not an easy question. Maybe you should swim by the greenhouse and we can work out the answer in person, Pistachio. Juniper has a hangover. Vermilion. Thanks for your cooperation. Now a moment to talk about a mandatory exercise regime. Yeah, so they all have to do 2 hours of exercise a day. 2 sessions of an hour each. That's what he was talking about earlier when he was like, hey, your heart rate is barely moving. And the other one was like, yeah, I'm just biking a little bit. Yeah, you have augmented legs, that doesn't work. Essential maintenance complete. Hello there, thank you for holding your maintenance request whilst I worked on getting the core systems back up to scratch. That's complete now. With the exception of a spacewalk scheduled for next week to fix minor hull damage. So for now, I'm all yours. Send through any maintenance requests you have and I'll get on them ASAP. Cheers, Marmalade. Yeah, and that's a spacewalk that didn't go to plan, and where Marmalade got hurt. Camera footage. Hey Aubergine, I don't suppose you know if I could get a hold of the camera footage for the greenhouse during our cryosleep, do you? There's this plant that should be in bloom. I have to know if I've missed it. Thanks, Pistachio. Hi, Pistachio. Ah, the fabled unflowering flower. During cryosleep, we don't store all the footage from the flight. It's mostly just borrowing footage of empty rooms. We do, however, store a short 30-second clip every 12 hours. I imagine that should still give you most of the insight you were seeking. But correct me if I'm wrong, I don't do plants. I can show you how to access it after I've finished up there. Aubergine. Great, thanks, Pistachio. Crew logs. Yeah, so that's Vermilion telling them that they need to keep up crew logs. Reminder about workplace etiquette and decorum. Basically, Canary is mad because he's not saying names, but basically Pistachio has dragged dirt, walking shoeless across the 3rd floor corridors. From Juniper, in bare feet no less. You're so busted, haha. I'll talk to her after work about it. I'm worried about Sable, so that's, yeah, when they start noticing that Sable is lethargic, etc. And so they're looking after Sable until they eventually discover that, hey, kittens. Mandatory briefing on research protocol. We've already seen that. There's a bunch of these emails that are sent to everybody. So, you know. Hello all. I have received questions in response to the research protocol guidelines I sent out earlier in the week. Rather than address each query separately, I'm going to hold an hour-long briefing at the end of the day. HQ agrees that this is something that should be resolved before research begins. As a result of this, they have altered all your schedules for the day to free up time for the briefing. This briefing is mandatory. See you all later, Canary. This is so your fault. Oh, so this is sent from Pistachio to Juniper. This is so your fault, Juniper. Ah, yeah, I just saw her email. Maybe I did take it a little too far. I don't think of it as a punishment though. Think of it as HQ endorsed quality crew time. So Juniper had like kind of wait, ad breaks going on? No. Or did I just miss ad break? Oop. I might have. Yeah, so Juniper had a little bit of something against Canary. They eventually talk about it because Vermilion is like, hey, this is going too far. But yeah, apparently Juniper did send a bunch of questions about the research protocol to kind of annoy Canary. Updating the OS, Aubergine. Hi everyone, I'm doing a routine update of the operative system that the servers and terminals run on. Connectivity may drop in and out this afternoon evening. There's no risk of data loss. Sorry for any inconvenience. There's a few new features in the OS that I'll run you all through later in the week. Thanks, Aubergine. Workspace cleanliness. Pistachio. I have just stumbled across a short prickly plant in my lab of all places. I understand that living and working in tight quarters like this can be difficult, but I would sincerely appreciate it if you kept to flora in the areas specifically designated for it. Please retrieve this plant at your earliest convenience. Canary. Hi, Canary. That's a cactus. It's an apology gift. They're pretty easy to care for. It's no trouble if you don't want it. I can come get it before the meeting. Pistachio. Pistachio. I think I'll hang on to it. I would certainly welcome any documentation on how to best care for it, Canary. Hey Nemo, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yep. And we have the logs of entry 1 for Pistachio. Well, it's a bummer, but my Nilakurinji flower didn't bloom. I set it up in the perfect conditions, and I did the math myself, no dice apparently. I'm going to see if I can get a hold of the Alabaster security footage. Hopefully I haven't missed it. I don't think I have it in me to wait another 12 years. Ooh, a plant that flowers every 12 years. You're knackered but was alright? Oh, hopefully you can get some rest. How about me? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. A bit physically tired because I went skiing yesterday. But otherwise very good. Aubergine took a look at my hands today. They had been locking up a lot since cryosleep. Sometimes they just straight up didn't move. Even dropped my favorite mug. It tinkered for like 5 minutes and honestly, they've never felt better. I'll have to think of something to give him as thank you. Maybe a cactus? Probably a cactus. Pistachio apparently loves cactuses. Cacti? Cacti, maybe. Wow, Juniper is out there. I fashioned her up a hangover cure this morning. She was real upfront about it too. Though I've never had to make a hangover cure before. My foster father always used to say hangovers were not made to be cured, you're supposed to just sit there until you come to terms with the shame. I didn't tell Juniper that though. If I'm honest, the process of working out what may or may not be a hangover cure probably made things worse. There was a lot more gagging than I would have expected. I think we got there in the end. That or Jude couldn't take it anymore. I guess we'll find out if she ever asks for it again. It was nice to hang out with her now. She's good. So I got on the wrong side of Calary today. I might have tracked Mud through her labs, and she was pretty unhappy about it. To be fair, I did go and speak to her to clear the air, and I think we're cool now. Apparently, I shouldn't be in barefoot either, especially when I'm working in the greenhouse. I get it, I do. But if I'm wearing shoes, then how exactly am I supposed to gauge the acidity of the soil? Anyway, I think I'm going to pop back to her lab and leave a cactus as a peace offering. It doesn't do either of us any good not getting along. Pistachio's super sweet. I really like this character. What's the next anchor? Or do we do a bit more reading? We do have some archives we didn't open. We have Marmalade week 7 and Juniper week 6. Let's look at Juniper week 6. Oof, painkillers. Yeah, so we're starting to figure out, I think, that Juniper might be alcoholic. Hey, are you currently in the med bay by any chance? I know it's nearly the end of the day, but if you're still around, I could drop by and get some painkillers. I'm not feeling so hot. Evening. Yes, I'm still at my desk, and you're very welcome to come by. I know I can't make you, but you really should take it a little easier after work. Oh no, it's not that. No. She's not alcoholic. She had appendicitis. Yeah, I remember. No, we saw that earlier. Yeah, so should take it easier after work. I'm telling you this both as a friend as well and well-being official. It's concerning that you're drinking so much that a hangover would persist this far into the following evening. Hey, I'm not hungover, it's just a stomachache. I have, you know. It flared up earlier today and it's been getting worse since. Must be something I ate. I'll be there in a minute. Yeah, so Vermilion thinks she's drinking too much. But that's not it in this case. From Vermilion. So Juniper said, hey, I know it's getting late, but you say to message if things got worse. It feels like I'm being stabbed in the gut and I've just thrown up in my bin. I stayed late to work in the bridge, but the pain is so bad that I'm not sure I can live on my own. Rescue me? I'm awake, I'll be right up, hold tight. Some bad news! I'm afraid I have some bad news to deliver. Juniper had to undergo surgery last night due to a case of acute appendicitis. The surgery itself is fairly minor. Everything went smoothly and Juniper is doing just fine. We're lucky we caught it when we did. For the time being, she's going to have to spend some time recovering in the ward. It's hard to tell how long that might take, but it could be anywhere up to a week or so. I know that you're all busy this week preparing for the probe launch on Monday. but I would appreciate if you could be understanding of Juniper's absence on that front for the time being, Vermilion. Can we come and see her? She's still sleeping, so it might be best to give it a few hours. June, I'm so sorry I turned in early last night. I had no idea. I came by this morning, but you were still resting. I hope you're okay. Don't sweat it, I'm doing fine. I'm not now though, so feel free to come and visit whenever. Oh, and if you do, a warm beverage wouldn't go amiss. Great, I'll come by ASAP. Can't Vermilion just get you the drink though? I might be a while. No, it has to be you. Why? I wanted a hot chocolate, but Vermilion said no. It has to be you. You'll get a crane, and you'll like it. Damn it. Oh, we saw the crane, the paper crane earlier. Movies tonight from Pistachio. I wanna watch some films this evening. Maybe play some games. I know there were a couple you had in mind. As nice as that sounds, I have to stay in the medbay at least one more night. Vermilion's order. Oh, I already asked him about it. He said it let me bring everything into the ward, provided I clean it all up at some point, of course. Well, that sounds amazing. It means a lot, Pistachio, thank you. Awesome. I'll start bringing stuff up after work. Decaying orbit defector date. Hi all. Oh yes, so Canary talked to the captain about the orbit defect, and because they wanted to investigate what was going on, because it happened twice, I think. The captain said that it's a classified issue and they should stop looking into it. Which I think Canary is pretty unhappy about. I think we had an exchange between Canary and the captain where they talked this through. I might misremember, but I think Canary wasn't happy about it. They worked through the weekend to finalize preparations for the probe launch, so they get days afterwards. Vegetation extravaganza from Pistachio. Want to spend 2 whole days only watching movies and playing games Tuesday, Wednesday? It's like you read my mind. I actually just eavesdrop on you talking to Marmalade. Less impressive. The day has come. Hey June, guess what day it is? It's Saturday, Em. You have a calendar, you know this. True, but aren't you forgetting something? I feel like something has been brewing between us, June. I've been bottling up my emotions all day, and know they're refrigerating in the break room. No way. Oh yes. I'm on my way down. Code word. Bottling up my emotions. Something brewing? Probe launch tomorrow morning, so Canary is like, hey, get some sleep. Lateness, morning all, it's now 8:30, and not all of you are here. I had hoped that I stressed the importance of this mission in my email last night. Would those of you who are not present please make it a priority to get to this briefing? I won't hesitate to come and find you myself if the need arises. Canary. Don't fret, we're on our way with coffee for everyone. Vermilion. Afternoon, as you all know, the probe mission today did not go to plan. It's hard to tell where the issue was rooted, but hopefully a more in-depth investigation can get to the bottom of it. Either way, it's safe to assume that we will not be able to recover the probe. Although this aspect of the mission has been a failure, I don't want the outcome of this launch to overshadow the hard work and hours spent on the probe. You should all be proud of what was accomplished. Take a few well-deserved days off. Then we'll regroup on Thursday for a new briefing. Regards, Canary. Good work, everyone. We'll have better luck next time, I bet. Well done, all. Sorry I could only contribute beverages. Finally home! Hey, Libby! How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Marmalade, chin up. Hey, June. What happened today wasn't your fault. Yeah, June took it personally because she was a pilot. She's a navigation officer. So, like, the probe crashed and she was like, that must be my fault. What happened today wasn't your fault. There was nothing you could have done about it. I would hate to think you are beating yourself up over something you had no control over. It crashed, didn't it? Sure sounds like my fault, given that I was piloting the damn thing. I mean, probably crashed, but we don't know for sure, and that's the problem. You can't pilot something if you have no idea where it is. It was an issue with the construction, not you. I just feel like I'm wasting everyone's hard work. No one thinks that, June, I promise. Rest easy, we'll nail it next time, I'm sure. Your tailbone hates you, other than that you're exhausted but alright. Did you go cycling or something? Pistachio, without subjects. Wanna start the Mega Movie Marathon a night early? Nah, I think I just need to take a night to myself, sorry. That's alright. You know where to find me if you change your mind though. Thanks, Pistachio. No worries, you take it easy, June. You've had a rough week. Yeah, no kidding. Juniper had, like, surgery and appendicitis, and then the probe, well, didn't go to plan, and she thinks it's her fault. I bet it's such a snazzy tailbone though, Heavy. No, you had psychiatrist today, but your bus on the way back decided to only take you halfway where it was supposed to. So you had to walk through a giant crowd to get a connection. Okay, but so how does that relate to your tailbone? I'm not sure I follow. Did you get spunked all the way back by people in the crowd? And would that even affect your tailbone? So, Juniper's log entry 6. Why have I been forsaken? Well-being status forsaken. I'm on the up, but it's a probe launch tomorrow and I'm really not feeling it. It was games night yesterday and I wasn't really feeling that either. That should give you an idea of the severity of my unfeeling. I don't think anyone will want to delay, and I don't really either. I just like it done. Unfeeling status, math error, number too large. Depends on how high they're spanking, I guess. Walking for a long time makes your back hurt because the muscles around your spine cramp up. Oh, I see. And when that happens, the nerve that's near your tailbone gets caught in the crown, basically. Ah, that sucks. Well, do rest. Take a seat, stretch your legs. Get a warm tea or hot chocolate or coffee. Cozy up. Roll up in a blanket. Get cozy with us. This game is super cozy, so I'm out of shape and had already done a big wall to get to the apartment in the first place. Yeah, that's fair. I went skiing yesterday, so I can definitely relate. I came back, everything hurts. I am going to do a bit of exercise in the next few days because I'm going to help my dad install solar panels on his roof, so That's gonna be a few rough days for my body. My poor unfit body. Solar hype, yeah. Yeah, he's been considering for a while. Finally did it. Got home, instantly started cooking, so now you finally get to sit down and chill. Well, now you can rest. Your butt has toned up so much since the start of the year. Oh. Well, that went poorly, didn't it? I lost control of the probe. I've done that same flight path hundreds of times. Never had any problems before. I just couldn't slow the thing down. As a pilot on board, it doesn't feel great that the probe we've been working on for the last few weeks crashed into the planet it was meant to land on. I don't know exactly where we go from here. This has not been my week, has it? Appendicitis, then the probe crash, well-being status, an appendix later. Poor June. We also had a log for Marmalade, week 7. Marmalade, engineering official. You've been doing 10 squats every single day. No longer jiggle. No jiggling allowed. Only giggling. No jiggling, only giggling. Oops, I need to go under. Go. Yay! So, week 7, I'm not sure we've had much from week 7 so far. So that might be all fairly new. This is very calming. Yeah, it's a very, very relaxed game. Lots of story, lots of reading. Because, well, all the storytelling, well, most of the storytelling, aside from like Juniper's voice lines that we get when we solve anchor puzzles, other than that, most of the storytelling is done through the emails that they exchange. And through the environment also a little bit, of course. But like between that and the super nice, super cozy music, it's such a cozy game. I love it. I absolutely love this game. So, from Aubergine, you're going to put power wash Sim and just listen to me narrate? Happy to do so. Hey Aubergine! So that's, that's from Marmalade, isn't it? Yeah, we're reading Marmalade stuff. Right. Hey Aubergine! I had it planned, but that, I had it... Let me restart. Narration failed. Hey Aubergine! I had it planned that I was going to finish up my fireplace over these next 2 days. Fancy lending me a hand? No worries if not. It's your time off too, but I thought I would extend the invitation either way. Yeah, I'll help. It will be exciting to get that finished up. When do you want to start? I'm already up and working, so drop round whenever it suits you. Alright, I'll be there in a bit. I'll bring over the stuff you'll need to integrate it into the ship. It's a bit of a task, but you'll have to do it sooner or later. Great. See you shortly. Oh, Aubergine is building a homemade fireplace, nice. Evening all. Could I please see you all at 8:30 tomorrow for a briefing on how the captain wants us to move forward with a new probe? As you only have a 3 days week, I expect you to be on time and in good spirits, Canary. Can I be late if I bring coffee again? No, you can be on time and bring coffee again, Canary. Why are they all named after food? Canary is not food. You should know that, Phoebe, as a bird owner. They're all named after colors. So it's one of the guidelines of TFC Corporation, the Filament Corporation, that owns the ship. That when crew members are assigned to a ship, they are assigned a color and a nickname which goes along with that color. The captain is white, so the captain is Swan, but the captain is not on ship, the captain is in the mission control. We have Marmalade is the engineer on board. We have Aubergine is the technician. We have Canary, the chief scientist. We have Pistachio, the botanist. We have Vermilion is the medical officer. And who am I missing? And we have Juniper, who is the navigation officer. So yeah, and the logo you see with all the rainbow colors, it's also the colors from the crew members in there. So that's why here you see the symbol only has one of the colors lit up, because we are looking at Marmalade stuff. If we were looking at somebody else's, it would be another color lit up. Basically, the Filament Corporation is rewriting their identity. They're like, yeah, you cannot even use your own name in your personal documents where you're referring to yourself. Color coding your crew. I like it. I don't know, it feels a little bit invasive, to be honest. Like, you cannot refer to yourself with your own name. You cannot... Basically, you cannot talk about... you cannot talk about your name with other crew members. That would be a breach of the regulation. And that feels extremely invasive. So for example, they have logs that they must keep each week. It's for nobody else. Nobody is supposed to read it. But them. It's just like, you know, keeping a diary, basically. And even in that, they have to use their nickname. But like for company stuff and quick codes or orders to be handed down, yeah, that would make sense. But it's like, oh, if you're having a personal conversation with another crew members, right? You have to use that still. It's not just professional things, it's also personal things. It's basically the corporation saying, hey, you have no identity while you're on ship. And that's extremely invasive. Earth movies from Juniper. Hey Em, you said earlier you might want to join us for a film this evening. I think you had something from Earth in mind? We've just finished up a movie, so now's the time if you're still interested. Oh yeah, for sure. I have a couple tapes I can bring up. They're a little corny, but I think you'll like them. Awesome. Just as long as you don't talk through the whole thing. I hate people that do that. So they're not all from Earth. Unless you're like CIA undercover, that's a bit much. Yeah, and basically they're treating everybody as if they were undercover. Yes, so I think only Vermilion lived on Earth, and somebody else, maybe Marmalade or Juniper, I don't remember whom, was born on Earth, but most of them like are from Colony. Artifacting. Morning, Aubergine. Just wanted to run something by you. Since we got my fireplace up and running the other day, everything has been great, besides some weird artifacting every now and then. I only noticed it because I had the fire on while I was sleeping. The artifacts were so bright that they actually lit up the whole room and woke me. Any thoughts on what could cause something like that? No, honestly. The software is the same as what runs the ship's holograms and was working fine in my rooms for a few weeks while I was testing the flames. The hardware is just spare parts from the Alabaster systems, so it's all brand new. That said, I can come take a look at it if nothing jumped out at you. You did not, I would really appreciate that. Alright, we have some time before work if you want me to come by now. Sounds good. Ambient radiation levels. Morning all, I feel that it's necessary to inform you all of a development in my planetary analysis that could potentially impact your jobs and well-being. Over the last few days, there has been a sharp and significant increase in the amount of radiation being emitted by Arnold 475M. The cause of this is currently a mystery, as are the specifics of any potential repercussions. At the time of writing this, the readings have leveled out, but remained at a new higher constant than before. While I wouldn't worry about it for the time being, there is a chance that this increase in ambient radiation could cause problems for certain systems on board the Alabaster, as well as pose a potential health risk for crew members. Rest assured that I will be monitoring this situation closely, Canary. Kittens! Oh, the background music is loud compared to my voice. I sound somewhat distant. I can probably fix that. That should be better. Yeah, I had raised the music. What I'm going to do actually... Let me... Oh, well... The reason I raised the music was because the dialogues were low. But I can just lower everything else, right? And that should be better. It's so much better. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know, Nemo. Yeah, if you ever notice something like that, like especially my voice volume, seems I'm using a headset. I'm in the process of getting a new microphone, a proper microphone for streaming, of choosing one especially. But yeah, since I'm using a headset, sometimes if the headset kind of slips a little bit, my voice can get a bit distant or something like that. So if that happens and I don't notice, definitely let me know. Don't hesitate. Let's see. So we were looking at marmalade stuff, weren't we? Yeah, marmalade with 7. No? We're on pistachio, not marmalade. Yeah. Right, kittens. Yeah, the music is sometimes kinda loud as well. That's true. It has a lot of variation, which is good to make it a good music, but also means it's a little bit like sometimes it's very quiet and sometimes it can be a bit overwhelming. Morning, Pistachio. All of the kittens seems to have congregating down in my workshop today. Normally I wouldn't complain, but I need to do some welding and cats are flammable. Oh no. Mind taking them off my hands if I bring them up to you, Em? Nope. No, I don't mind that. Bring them up, bring them now. Alright, I'll be up shortly. It's horrible to sound balance, yeah. Today is a good day. Any day with kittens is a good day. Pistachio's reactions to the announcement of the kittens being born was, "This is the best day of my life." Pistachio is so great. From Aubergine. Hey, are you awake? Yeah, I'm just working late on a couple personal projects. What's up? I don't know. Something's wrong. Something's really wrong. Whoa, it's alright, dude. I'm sure we can fix it. What's the problem? It's Arnold, man. It's the planet. Do you have all of the exterior camera tapes there with you? The planet? What are you talking about? Yeah, I have the tapes, but what do you need? Why do you need them? They're just hours and hours of nothing. Put them up. I'll be up shortly. Wait, what's happening right now? It's a hologram. Arnold is a hologram. Excuse me? Put those tapes. I'm on my way. Canary, please listen. Morning all. I haven't slept. At all. I spent all night reviewing the Alabaster's external camera footage with Aubergine. None of you are going to like what we found. Late yesterday evening, I was in the living room sketching Arnold. I was staring directly at the planet when it flashed at me, as though a wave of light had just passed through the whole thing. It was weird and colorful. I displaced parts of it. I thought I was losing my mind. I almost went straight to Vermilion in case I was having a stroke or something. I couldn't move through though because it felt so familiar. Then it hit me. My fireplace. My damn fireplace has been doing the exact same thing. The same ripple, the same color and light. I got Aubergine to pull up the tapes from the exterior cameras, and there it was, clear as day. It's happened more than once. It's happened a lot. Arnold 475M isn't a planet. It's a colossal hologram. I would have preferred you came to me privately about this first, Marmalade. I would like to call an emergency meeting. Living room, 10 minutes, Canary. Yeah, so it's Marmalade suddenly like having the revelation it's a fucking hologram. Mission statement. Afternoon all. I've spoken with Swan, the captain, and I have some bad news. We will not be leaving the system. Yes, so Canary, we've seen that last stream, has exchanged a couple mails with Swan, being like, hey, we've found out that the planet is a hologram. Our mission here was to see if it was habitable. Clearly it's not, and we feel like since it's a hologram and we just crashed a probe into it, it might be extremely dangerous for us to stay here. So we would like to leave, no, please? And Swan was like, no, you continue studying this. And Marmalade throwing a grenade in the punch bowl and Canary going total damage control. It's more like Canary is a science officer, right? And I think Canary was like, I would like to validate the data first before telling everybody about it. That's what it feels like when you read like all the emails that we found so far. Because then, so they had this meeting, and then Canary sent an email to Swan, the captain, and he was like, hey, we're all in agreement here that there's nothing for us to do here. This is completely out of our skill sets. We're like, the science we were tasked to do was planetary science. This is not a planet, and we feel like we're in danger, and we want to leave. And Swan ordered them to stay, and Canary even went like kinda rebellious, being like, please do not make us do this. And Swan was like, I'm the fucking captain, you stay there and you study this. And so that's Canary giving the bad news to the crew, basically. Instead, we will remain in orbit around Arnold 475M and change our mission statement to one of observation and study. TFC wants us to learn more about this structure. We will have a briefing tomorrow at 9 sharp with Swan. Please do not be late. Canary. Are you joking? We can stay here next to that thing. I have to agree with Juniper. This isn't right. Swan made herself very clear. We're to stay where we are. This is bullshit. What do any of us know about this kind of thing? If they want it surveyed so badly, they can send in another crew who are qualified to do so. I empathize with your frustration, but this is how it is. I'd suggest you air your grievances with Swan tomorrow. Basically, Canary has already aired their grievances and got told off by Swan. And so he's like, maybe if you all support me, they'll change their mind. I doubt it. But yeah. Okay, so that was the logs for week 7 for Marmalade, the messages. We do need to look at the log entry 7. Nuggets. Entry 7. Color cherry blueberry pie. Texture cherry blueberry pie. Size a large cherry blueberry pie. Shape cherry blueberry pie. Mood hungry. I love it. Yeah, this was the first entry for Marmalade. Mood. Yeah. Yeah, that's the first we found about Marmalade. Well, not about Marmalade, but of Marmalade. Somebody is clearly fantasizing about a blueberry pie. Yep. Yeah, that's the paper crane that Marmalade got given by Pistachio, was it? So this is basically Marmalade's domain, with the start of the second probe that they built and never finished because everybody's gone for some reason. Can't blame them. Okay, so we have looked at all the archives We still, so this we only, dang it. This we only have 2 of these cards. We need 4, so we can solve this. This is solved. These we have only 2 of 6. We still have this that we haven't solved. And I think that's it, yeah. We haven't found anything new. So yeah. If you want to contribute to the puzzling, so this is one of the puzzles. We have a code here, 15, 8, 13, 12, 3, 14, 5, and 2 on this card. And so what we know so far, so it's supposed to be a pattern on this that should tell us a pattern of a path we need to have. We know that each dot here has an hexadecimal code that's like this, so from 0 bottom left to F bottom right, which obviously has a decimal equivalent that fits this. But the obvious solution, which is to just take them in order, doesn't work. And we don't know what to do with that. So if you have ideas, suggestions are obviously welcome. Good. No, I'm fantasizing about the cherry blueberry pie. Good, their job is done then. Let's explore a little bit. I think we should have collectibles in here, from what I've seen. So that's this is a map of the first floor. So the green things are collectibles, the blue things are environmental puzzles, so we have codes that are in the environment. So for example, in the engine room we just were in, we found one where, like the lights, you see you have on and off lights. And these on and off lights correspond to a binary code that we entered. And you have this symbol here, this kind of omega shape, maybe. And when you see that, it means that there's an environmental puzzle in there. Can I move the notepad back to the code? Absolutely. Yeah, so that's all the notes we've taken on this code. There's a welcome part. On top is the numbers. We had this hello kill text, but we figured out that the name of the company that created this card is Low Key. We found a magazine with the name of the company on it, so it's just probably just writing Low Key, Low Key, Low Key. So I don't know if it's really part of the clue. The dots here in the center are the dots that these numbers correspond to. The problem we have is finding out what order we should enter them in, basically. We tried a bunch of stuff, we haven't found one that worked yet. Guppy is rioting. Why are you rioting, Guppy? And thanks for the giant emote. It's a day ending Y, so you're rioting. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. And so, yeah, there should be 2 collectibles in here. The collectibles give clues to puzzles too. Let's see if we can find anything. Oh, we can get lost in the plants. can hide. I can hide behind a tree. We're gonna drag dirt all around the ship. Maybe there's things in here? Oh!
I love this little seating area down here, but I never felt comfortable sitting here for too long. It's just too exposed for my liking. Anyone can look down at you without you knowing. The acoustics here, too, they really carry your voice. I couldn't have Canary catching wind of my misadventures. By the way, what do you think of this window? I was always pretty indifferent to it, but Pistachio, she hated it. Wouldn't like to sit down here at all. The times we did, she would carefully edge around the window to where she wanted to sit. Strangely, a bunch of Pistachio's stuff would end up down here, right in the middle of the window. But I wouldn't know anything about that.
So that's Juniper, who's talking to us from the cockpit. Grill the streamer! And then he found a large, flesh-eating plant. The end. Well, whenever I see the numbers like that, I assume it's an alphabet cipher. Could be. Could be, but like the numbers are all between 0 and 15. And that matches pretty well the hexadecimal code. Because at the end of the day, it's gonna be a pattern on the grid, right? On the 4x4 grid. So, I don't know. But yeah, feel free to try stuff. If you have ideas, feel free to try stuff. There are also other codes that I know are ciphers, so I could see it. Oh hey! I just randomly hit the collect key. Another card. The Honeston Obelisk. Honeston Obelisk gives you adjacent card. -3/+3. I knew a man who would swear blind that he saw something moving inside it. He probably just likes the attention though. Probably. Nice. How many of these cards do we have now? There's another interact stuff. I could imagine something being behind here. Yeah, so you see the giant logo of the corporation with all the colors. Maybe in here? I don't see stuff on the floor, is the problem. Oh hey! A canary archive? I think that's the second canary archive. I missed chats. It converts to OHKLCNEB. Not sure that helps at all. Hey, thanks for the giant reverso Uno reverso card. Emotes, Gabi? I can talk. I can certainly talk. What's going on here? Why are you flashing at me? Is it Morse code? And more importantly, how did the Morse end up on the ship? Kittens already is bad enough, but Morse? Come on. You can't be serious. And so this one is a 5-part thing. I should write down that we found the collectibles on the map. So we found these 2 collectibles here. It's a bad bulb, not a puzzle. You never know. You never know. So you're saying it's OH. I should write it just in case. KLCNE. It doesn't match the letters in the hello kill written on the card, at least. If you would make a puzzle game, it would have a few of those. I've been trying to solve this puzzle for hours. That's just background animation. I mean, for example, let's see. The lights on the wall, some are on, some are off. It's a puzzle. And we solved it. Or at least partially. I'm wondering if there's not other things with it, but... there's another one we haven't solved, where I'm also looking for IDs. So we have this wall of boxes, and they have arrows on them. And that's a puzzle. But how do we solve it? I don't know. We've tried looking at whether we could form a continuous line by taking the bars below the arrows, or if there were 8 arrows in one particular direction. Generally these codes are 8 long. Oh, we have an ad starting in 10 seconds. I'll take a quick break during the ad break to get to the bathroom and get some coffee. So I will see you all in a few minutes. And I am back. And we are back from the huts. And also, we're not playing words on stream at the moment. Why am I clicking on words on stream? Right. So, what do we do? Yeah, so I was talking about the boxes here. There could also be something with these, actually. I'm thinking... Maybe I just look at the boxes indicated that are present on the left side. Or something. No, because the arrows are pointing outside for at least the top left. Oh, wait a minute. The boxes are behind the camera. Right, that's better. I should actually maybe write the boxes down. That would probably help. Thinking about it. Yeah, let's do that actually. Then let me come back to the webcam scene. Alright. So, this puzzle. So let's see, we have a 4x4. What's the green thing? It's an anchor. So the anchors are the puzzles that allow us to progress through the story. And like when we interact with them, we have a bunch of puzzles. So this one we already solved. So it's... I don't think the anchor is gonna be part of the puzzle. It would be very weird. So we have left, top, right. Then on second row we have top left. I can see that one. Top left, bottom. Then we have left, up. Ooh, that's a weird arrow. And then we have left, down. No, wait, right, down. That doesn't help if I mix up my left and my right. And in the... Actually, we also have boxes... 4x4 boxes here. So I don't know really that they're related. These two things, like among them, all of the boxes are filled, and if we take the empty spaces, how many is that? That's 5, 6, 7. So it's not 8 either. Left, oh, the left! Yeah. Exactly. Yes, so if you want the pattern, it's right here. That's the pattern of the boxes. Rows? I don't know, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, I can't just follow the arrows. If I were to do that, I would go right, right, right. I'm out. So that wouldn't work. I can't do the reverse either. There is 4 right, 3 left. 6 up and 3 down, if I count correctly. So, I don't know. Questions, isn't it? But at least the mad scribbles on the conspiracy book is progressing well. Another puzzle that I don't think is actually a game puzzle technically, but this is clearly a code. So that could be something that if somebody wants to try solve, could be fun to solve. That's clearly a cipher. I think we'll give a stab at it at some point. But I don't think it's a story clue, if that makes sense. There's no... There's no symbol that indicates it's a story clue, basically. Anyway, back to roaming the corridors. Why is there a plant here? I guess just Pistachio doing pistachio stuff. Oh, actually, we collected stuff, didn't we? There are 2 things I wanted to check first. Do we have all these cards? We have 1, 2, 3. No, we have only 3. Okay, so we're still missing one of these cards to be able to tackle that puzzle. Second, we have a canary thing. C'est a canary bay. Ooh, ooh. Here we go. What week was that? 6. Week 6. So that's the probe crashing, I think. The probe launch and the probe crashing. Yeah, and Marmalade's appendicitis. So that's Vermilion telling everybody that Marmalade has appendicitis and was and underwent surgery. Swan, defect details. Morning, Captain. I'm writing to you at the request of Marmalade. He has asked me to inquire about the specifics surrounding the defect we spoke of in our last email. I understand that you say the issue isn't feasible to correct in our current locale, but he's a talented engineer and would like to assess the issue himself. That said, despite a thorough investigation on his part, he hasn't been able to find the source of this issue. Regards, Canary. Canary. I'm afraid that I cannot disclose any of the details regarding that specific defect. Field pop, guard lines, prevent me from doing so. I can say that if Marmalade is incapable of finding the source of the issue on his own, then he is almost certainly underqualified to deal with it. Going forward, he should cease his investigations and return to his authorized work. Swan. Captain, thank you. I will ask him not to direct his efforts towards this again. Regards, Canary. Hi Vermilion. So medical report. Hi Vermilion, can you please write up a report detailing Juniper's surgery and aftercare so I can file it with HQ? Thanks, Canary. Canary. Of course. Should be done by the end of today. Vermilion. Darn son. Swan is shaking us down hard, yeah. Swan, and that's... I'll go take a look after this, but we got some of the guidelines to captains in the corrupted crew, in the corrupted reports. So that gives us some insights into like Swan's code of conduct, if that makes sense. It's not really empathetic to crew, let's just say that. We'll take a look at it afterwards. Lateness. Yeah, so that's Canary being pissed because some people are not like right on time at the meeting. There's something corrupt about it, alright? Yep. Probe report. Yeah, so that's Canary saying don't beat yourself up, which at least is more humane than Canary's usual behavior. Captain, I have attached a comprehensive report of the probe launch to this email. In summary, the launch was a failure. As far as I'm aware, all preparations and checks were performed efficiently and with diligence. The reason for the failure is at this point still unknown. Everything was going to plan until the probe entered the atmosphere of R0 475M. At this juncture, instead of experiencing the expected atmospheric drag and aerodynamic heating, the probe remained cool and continued to accelerate. This line of behavior continued until the probe was beneath what should have been the planet's surface. We lost contact several minutes later. Despite these readings, this obviously cannot be the case. It is, of my opinion, backed by Marmalade and Aubergine, that the probe was transmitting incorrect data. The reason for this is unclear. We will continue to investigate. Canary. Canary, this is certainly unfortunate. Nonetheless, I appreciate your efforts. Thanks for the report. I will look over it today. Despite the issues with this probe, I would like to schedule a second effort for Essay 57. I understand that this is less time than you were given for the first probe, as you're all familiar with the process. No, I feel that you're capable of seeing it through. Swan. Captain. Understood. I will brief the crew about the new probe on the morning of Essay 45. Regards, Canary. Yeah, and so now we understand that, yeah, it did indeed go beneath what should have been the planet's surface because the planet is a fucking hologram. And so it wasn't wrong data. It was just that the planet apparently doesn't have an atmosphere and has no surface. And so it just continued, contrary to what they expected, based on what they'd seen so far. The logs. Entry 6. Juniper came down with appendicitis today. Fortunately for her, she's in Vermilion's capable hands, not to mention the Alabaster's stellar medical technology. She should be back on her feet in only a day or two. It's unimaginable to think that not too long ago, when we were still confined to Earth, appendicitis could keep you bedridden for weeks. Not long before that, it was lethal. The human race is truly something special, particularly when you consider how far we've come in such a short space of time. Hopefully, this mission can be part of moving us forward once again. Games night again. Aubergine wins again. My requests for indigestion were ignored. As far as I can tell, we're ready for the launch tomorrow. I'm excited but nervous. I shouldn't be nervous, there isn't a reason to be. I have complete confidence in us as a team. The review of the launch procedures was encouraging. I think I just need to get an early night. Yeah, that's what I need. A good night's sleep. Well, so much for that. Here I am, 5 hours later, still awake. I still don't understand what happened. We must have missed something internally. None of the data we recorded seems to correlate with what we were looking at on the screens. I've gone through the telemetry data over and over again. Allegedly, we didn't lose connection to the probe until it was at an altitude that registered lower than our Lord 475M's surface. A clear error. However, we tested these systems repeatedly before the launch, and they were working flawlessly. I think Juniper blames herself, although she has no reason to. Back to a drawing board, I guess. Aquarium log entry? Empty. Yeah, Canary has fish. He has an aquarium. I wanted to check. Appendicitis? What you need is a bloody good nap. Yeah, that's the second log we got from Canary. And so then we have entry 7. Entry 7. The captain and TFC have really been on my back about the probe failure. I passed my report on to them and they're forming their own independent investigation. I'm going to try and put it out of my mind for the time being and focus on what we're doing here. Work beginning on a new probe tomorrow. I met briefly with Aubergine and Pistachio today to discuss the potential cause of these radiation spikes. Neither of them are experts in this field, but they contributed several hypotheses worth thinking about. Today we discovered something unexpected. Arnold 475M is a hologram, or at least it possesses the unique characteristics of a hologram. Marmalade observed the planet artifacting, as he put it. Since then, I've seen it too. It would certainly explain what happened to the probe. Well, not entirely, but we now understand why the probe failed through what should have been Arnold's surface. Subsequently, it must have then crashed on a structure beneath it. I've contacted the captain. I imagine that she will ask us... Oh, Swan is a she apparently. She will ask us to vacate the system, possibly even return to the firmament. We're a talented crew, but none of us are remotely qualified to handle a situation like this. Besides, it makes our mission redundant. Aquarium log NT entry. Yeah, so you see, Canary is on board with the crew on this. Canary is like, yeah, we're not qualified to deal with this. We'll remind you of that if you ever get it. I'm not 100% sure I actually have one. Well, I should still have one, personally. Theoretically. Supposedly. So where is... No, that's... public service announcements... Yeah, that's a corrupted email we got for a captain thing. Loyal operative. The Filament Corporation is excited to inform you that your registration as a captain is now complete. You have been allocated the crew and vessel of the Dolomite, which is another ship. Actually, some of the crew members of this ship have previously been on the Dolomite, we have learned. A manifesto of your crew accompanies this message. In order to maintain control of your allocated crew, we have found it beneficial to allocate captains a new name so your crew has no means of identifying you. All captains are assigned colorless rank, which is derivative of a shade of white. Your assigned name is Fox. You will be referred to as such in all future TFC correspondence. It is important that you follow TFC guidelines throughout your employment. You will be given a point of contact for any matters that require escalation. You will not know any identifying information on this operative or meet them. You should only contact this operative when absolutely necessary. You take full responsibility for all events that occur on the mission and the fate of your crew. The success of the mission is paramount. Under certain circumstances, the success of the mission and health of the crew may be at odds. You must be prepared to prioritize the mission. You may disclose or withhold information to your crew at your discretion. However, in the event of an inquiry of a failed mission, this will be analyzed. Good luck, the Filament Corporation. So yeah, as you see, the captain isn't exactly instructed to have the best interests of crew at mind, rather the best interests of the mission, which is kinda fucked up. Unless someone took it out, I have one. Yeah, I should. Why would they not want the captain to know who their crew is, or for the crew to know who the captain is? I assume the reasoning, like they refer often to efficiency. So I assume the reasoning is they may have interacted with each other previously in different roles, or heard about each other previously in other roles or responsibilities they may have had. And I guess the reasoning is that they don't want people to, like, they prefer personal relationships or a priori or anything like that to come into it. Basically, they want their crew to be robots, right? That's kind of the vibe I get from this. It's like, yeah, who the people are doesn't matter. The people don't matter, I think is the vibe. Alright, so we have an anchor over here. And we have learned about the mechanic of this room, which is relating to height. And here, apparently, we have another one. So we have this arrow. So if we touch black, it becomes black. But if we touch white, in this case, it turns the black into white. So then we have to touch this one. Okay, I see. Okay, so here we need all three of these pillars to be white for this to become white, and then this become white. I see. Interesting. That's gonna be a fun puzzle. Let's see. Well, we start with one, that's clear. Maybe... Aha. Okay, so maybe we need to turn around, right? And then we can go touch these. Yep. Yeah, it just sounds like they don't want them to have any kind of relationship. So everything is done with pure objectivity. Yeah. Okay, so no one feels bad for throwing someone else under the bus. That too. That too. It's like, yeah, relationships are discouraged. Okay, so what about this? Interesting. I think we're going to want to start with that. Let's see, what if we do this? Then we touch this one, then this one, and this one. Then if we do that, then if we want to touch that, we're going to have to touch that, right? And so that's not gonna work. And we need to touch that one before that other one. So we need to have touched the left one before the right part, basically. Because we can't come over here afterwards. Is what we're getting at here. Aha, but that does not work. Okay, third hypothesis. What if I... No, I can't come to this first. Oh. There. And I can't come from the bottom here. No, I have no choice here. I have to do that, right? So how do I deal with that one? If I can't go in here... Oh, I might have an idea. Wait a minute. What if I don't touch the left side at all? Nah, that won't work, right? That can't work. Okay. So I feel like we need to have dealt with that first. But I would like to be able to go away from this. Problem is I can't go back behind the first pillar afterwards. So how do I ensure I touch this pillar? Basically, I need to ensure I touch this pillar. Is my problem. Oh, I know! I'm stupid. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Wait. Is it? No, that's not gonna work. If I go here, I burn my filament. grab it from the bottom of this. Let me go have a look. So if I do that... Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, but then how do I touch this one without touching the middle one first? Is my problem. Right, if I've grabbed this one first, I can't access this from the top. Yeah, I need to light them in order of the arrows. And if I touch a black one, my filament is dead. And I can't kill my filament. So I could do like all sorts of shenanigans. I can touch the pillar as soon as it's white, but then I need to touch this pillar with this filament before touching this one. And if I can't wrap around it, I can't... Like, I can come in contact and turn this one white, but then I can't keep the filament there, is my problem. And I'm not sure how to solve this, honestly. Like, I can do that side first. Sure. But it doesn't solve anything. It might. No, that doesn't solve anything, because then I can't grab the other one either. What if instead I rotate the other way around this one? No, because I can't grab this before the other one. And if I come here and I touch this, well, the filament's dead, obviously. What if I did this? Ah, maybe. Maybe that's it. Yes. Can I pass still? Yes, I can. Okay. There we go. Was this your ID, Hebe? Thank you. No, we have some pillars that have walls around them. And when we have a wall, we can't go through the hole. And if we have a wall next that's keeping the filament away from the pillar, it's not touching the pillar, right? So we have to keep that in mind. So I think I'd like to light up all the left pillars first, maybe? Maybe something like that. Then I can grab this one. Yes, I need to light up the other side before that. Which is obviously gonna be an issue. Yeah. So maybe here... we can do something like that, go around, grab this, then we can come here and rotate this way around the V to grab that. And then this lights up, and we can go and grab it. Yeah. It's smooth now.
Do you want to know why we were all the way out here? At the very edge of recorded space? We are Genesis, guiding humanity into a new age to fulfill our potential and alter the trajectory of our species forever. It all begins here, at the edge of the known universe. Those were the lines that got me. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a part of that? Sounds great, right? Well, let me tell you what those words really mean. How would you like to travel incomprehensibly far away from everything you've ever known? To assess planets for habitability, to allow less expendable people to form new colonies and guide humanity into a new age. Sounds great, right?
Salty. But not wrong. But she's definitely salty. Let's see. Oh wait, there wasn't a collectible for that? Interesting, usually there always is. Huh. Because we're passing over the engine? It's smooth now. Yeah. Let's have a look at this one. Alright, so... we need to touch up... this wall and this wall to light that up, so I think... we can't do them at the same time, right? Because if we want to touch this wall, obviously we're gonna touch the black one first. On the left side... okay, I may have the start of a plan forming. So we could... no, we couldn't. Maybe we could go that way. Then we grab that. Ah, no, that's not gonna work. Then maybe we can go here. Grab this. Come back inside. Then we can grab that and that. And no. Not like this. And not like that either. That doesn't work. If we go that way, sure we touch that, but we're locked in. Okay, so we need to have grabbed that part before. So I assume... ah, we need to have lit that up before grabbing that, I see. Well, let's assume here, because we come from the left, then we're able to rotate around this that way. And then we can grab that. And do the same things we did, but this time we do have a way back, right? It's all about keeping your return place opened. So, that one. Interesting. I think we rotate clockwise? Maybe? Because this one is going to require this and this, right? Ah, that won't work. This does touch. If we do this, then we can return here. Then we can go touch this. And return to go grab the other one all the way out here. Right? Because we're going to need it grabbed anyway. This one is white, so might as well grab it now, although it's not really needed until the end. And then we do need to grab this one, and then we can grab that. Yeah, that works. I think we had a little wiggle room with this one. We could have solved it other ways. What's the order of operation here? Let's see, so we have some stuff on the left that gives birth to a bunch of chaining arrows. And we have some on the top right as well. And this Z shape on the top middle, we're going to have to turn around it counterclockwise so we can grab the bottom corner, right? No, actually clockwise. Well, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. No, it does matter. We have to turn around it counterclockwise because if we try to turn around it clockwise, we can never activate the black pillar before before having to touch it. I think. So let's try this maybe. I don't know, maybe something like that. Which is the other one here? Ah, yes, the one on the left. Well, let's see. And what feeds into that? Oh, this one. Huh. I hadn't noticed. Alright, so maybe... No, we can't do that, can we? No, we can't. Interesting. What if we went here first? Actually, yeah, that might work. What if we do that? Then we go around here, we activate all the stuff that needs to be activated. Maybe actually we can go... No, we have to grab this one. That's pretty much mandatory to grab first. I think probably that too, so this needs to be grabbed before anything else. And then what? To touch any of the center pillars, we need to have done the Z thing. So maybe that's not the right order of operation. But if I do that, I completely lock this one. It can't be completely bogged up. That wouldn't work. What do I do here? Because I need this one also for that. And here I cannot go around like that. What if I went around this? No, that won't work. I can't grab stuff if I do that. Oh, maybe no, because then I won't be able to grab that one. Alright, so maybe grabbing this pillar right now is wrong. But I won't be able to go behind it, so I have to. Or maybe grabbing this one actually right now is wrong. No, I can't. I can't do that. Can I start with this? No, because then what the fuck do I do? Maybe I can do that? No, I can't. Oh, maybe actually. Aha. Can't do that. Can't do that. Basically, I can't grab... Because here I could go there, grab that. No, I can't even do that. Oh, dang it. This was going so well until it didn't. Yep. What happened here? Okay, can I grab this in this order then? Maybe. And then I can come in there, go turn around this one. still won't allow me to turn around. So here my problem, I didn't explain, but I should. If I go and grab this, I can't like that. Let's assume I just do it like I was intending to. I go and grab this, right? Then I can't touch that, but then how do I go back? Right? I can't. I'm locked in. There. Same issue here. So I'm trying to figure out a way that I can go in there and have still something to turn around, but even that won't be enough, because if I'm touching that, then whatever I do, I do a complete enclosure. So it doesn't work. Like, what I've done is already wrong right now. I feel like I'm onto something, but I haven't completely figured it out. Okay, maybe that's the one. Because now I can go in there, grab that, and then I can grab this coming out, because I've already grabbed the top one, and turn around this one. And then... well, this would work, wouldn't it? Oh no, it wouldn't, because I need to go grab the thing on the other side first. Fair enough. But I can do if I turn around here. Because then it's just... I guess I can grab these pillars while I'm here. It doesn't matter anymore, I don't need to have them available for anything. And then I can grab this, yeah. Okay, good. That was a mess. But it's my mess. This game can be very satisfying, but also sometimes a bit frustrating. Oh, that's gonna be a tricky one. How the hell do I achieve that? This top middle part here? I need to touch the two sides of the opening before being able to grab the center. And that's true for several of them. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be a mess and a half. And what activates you? Oh, the top... this top middle activates this black pillar? I see. These two, actually. Alright, so let's assume... do I do that? Like, I can go grab this, but then I need something to allow me to hook back, doesn't it? Maybe I need to start the other direction. How do I activate things on this side? Not. Okay. Well, maybe. What if I do this? Then I could run around, grab this. Oh, we have ads starting. Okay, quick break. See you in a few minutes. And we're back. We are back from the ads. So let's see here. Right, so I've done that. But then the wall in the middle, the right part, seems compromised, doesn't it? Because how the hell do I touch that? I can't, is the answer. So that doesn't work. But I guess it does give us insight into how to do the EU part. It's just a matter of what order we do things in. I think it does mean that we have to go on the bottom first. And this can be used as a return pillar for when we grab the top part here, right? But then maybe... Can we go do this one? Not really. That's kind of my problem here. Is for this, we need to come from the top. We need to keep the bottom clear. But like what I'd like to do really would be to start with this, but how do I come here? Can I come straight, actually? Maybe. No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can come straight here without touching anything. No, I'm going to close that gap if I do that. And if I do this, it poses issues. Can I go up there and go anywhere that doesn't cause an issue? Not really. And this would most definitely like prevent me from doing this one, so that doesn't work. Alright. Tricky. If I start here, sure, but then what? Maybe I grab that first. Then I can grab that one. That does work. But then if I want to grab this, I need to approach it from the bottom, which I cannot anymore. And approaching it from the top is basically doomed. So I feel like these two blocks are a sequence, but I don't have the start. How do I get to, like, this bottom block? I can do any of these two in order. But I have to come from the bottom here. But then I have to finish with these. I don't have much of a choice here. So what the hell? Yeah, but if I do this, then I'm never going to be able to grab that. Well, maybe. Maybe, let's see. Let's not assume, let's try. Dang it. No, I have to do the bottom first, actually. Fair, fair. And this one, no, doesn't work. No, I can. Then I can go do that. And then go take that one. Okay. Sure. I'm basically locked from the top now, except going around, but that can be managed. But I have the pair. That's a problem. I still don't see a way around that. Oh, interesting. Well, I guess this can work. That's fine. And this can't be grabbed, and this can't be grabbed. So these two are truly a problem. Yeah, this one is my biggest problem right now. Because I have to do it at the end, but I want to do it at the beginning. And I don't see how to grab... Like, this has to be the first block. But how do I start it without doing the pair in the middle? I guess technically I could start with this one. Not really. Right, because as soon as I've killed this, this becomes unreachable. So I cannot start with something like that like I would like to. And this has to remain available until the end. Which sounds completely unfeasible. What if I... No, I can't touch this right now. Maybe I could do that? These two are lit up, okay. Ah, and then I can enter here and turn around here, okay. That's a doable process. Yes, yes. Then I can grab that. Then I assume we grab this block. And then the top one. Yes. Oh. Yes, yay, indeed. Wow. It's starting to be challenging, for sure. How do I approach that one? Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Ooh. Let's see. I feel like... So, the challenging one is the bottom T, right? That's gonna be the very complicated one, because I have to turn entirely around, but I have to attack it from the top, and that means I need to have activated the top part first, but it's surrounded by other things that need to be activated first. So maybe... Then what? Actually, maybe before turning around that, I can come in here. This would probably go to close. How many other ones do I need to activate for that? Okay, so the bottom key is no activated. So I feel like I should deal with it right now. Because I can. We can just go around here. Okay, that's dealt with. Next, I think, is the center part. So we can deal with everything that's inside first. The outside is easier to do than the inside. Here we can return afterwards, so that's fine. I think we cannot pass here, but we can go grab this and return. What about the other one? Right. Yeah, I think we're fine. Because we can go do this. It activates this pillar. We don't grab it right away. We go around, we grab this. Right. Oh, maybe not. No, we need to deal with this pillar first. Okay. That's my return insurance, this one. But this one is no activated. I can even go and do that. No need to do 36 loopbacks.
You know, the more I look at those dungarees, the more I think they must be so darn comfy. I mean, why else would you choose to wear them, right? I get that. Unfortunately, dungarees aren't included in the Filament Corporation's stringent dress policy. Oh, it's been years since I last donned a pair. I find these Filament uniforms really lacking in storage capacity.
Storage capacity. Ooh. What are dungarees? I need to look up what dungarees are. Like, she keeps mentioning dungarees. I have no idea what this is. Oh, in salopette. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Hello? Can I click in the window? Yes. Oh, Marmalade Week 3. Oh, am I supposed to store my snacks in this uniform? Juniper? Yeah, probably. Probably Juniper. Do I open this before or after? I guess we can open it before, and then we go deal with... Then we go do some lore reading. I try to alternate a little bit between lore reading and puzzle solving and environmental puzzle solving, so we don't get stuck on the same task for too long, but yeah. So let's see here. Okay, so it looks like if I start bottom left, It's not too bad. I can solve a bunch of stuff. The final one is the top kinda center. Is the last one we're going to solve. But so if I start here, I can turn around here and just go in order, right? And then maybe I do, let's see. Maybe I do a little bit of this. And then, no, that's gonna be a problem actually. What if I do this? No, because I need to have grabbed the bottom one before. Okay, okay. So that doesn't work. Alright. Can I go elsewhere first? Yes, I can. So let's... no, that's gonna be a problem. I can't grab the bottom of that wall afterwards. You're going to head to bed, you're knackered? Yeah, have a great night, Hebe. Thank you for coming here and having a little chill time with us. Have a great night. Okay, so I can't do that. Maybe can I leave some of that for later? No. Can I go around? Down, yes I can. Wait a minute. Did I lock myself in? No. Oh, I do need to come up there first. Interesting. Can I go in here? No, I can't. Of course I can't. Can I do that? No. Okay. Then can I approach the problem another way? Like this direction, for example? No. Well, I tried. What else do I need for the center one? I need the top part, right? Okay, maybe I can do the top part before I come back down. Then. Maybe I can come here. Go do that. Why isn't this activated? Oh, I need to grab that before I... Ooh. Yeah, but then I can't go in. Thank you for almost putting me to sleep in the best way possible. You're welcome. I appreciate that. If I almost put you to sleep, it's a good sign that the stream is cozy, which is what I aim to have. Yeah. Although the music of this game definitely helps a lot. The boyfriend came by the screen and was like, that looks complicated, and walked off. I mean, he's not wrong, it is complicated. But I enjoy complicated things. You just said it's nice background noise and I don't have to solve it. Fair. But the story is great too. The story is... it's very bittersweet, but I'm really enjoying the heck out of the story. Okay, so initially I tried to go that way first, but maybe that's a bad idea. Right, maybe we go this way first. Let's see. I think the central part is the last one I should grab. Probably. So maybe something like that? Because let's see. Like, I can grab this if the preconditions for that are fulfilled. But the preconditions for that are this top pillar, right? And this top pillar. So maybe then this provides me with the opportunity to have a return path that goes around. Yeah, but if I try now to go here, then sure, but I can't go back in here. So that doesn't work. That's my problem here. Right now, this still works. Like, the bottom is still white at the moment, isn't it? So what if I go the other way around? No, because I'm still locking that in. That's my fundamental problem here. And if I do that, I'm not providing a way for me to return. I cannot grab anything here. But maybe if I grab... No, I cannot grab that first. I have to grab that first. Okay. What if instead I go and grab that first? Yeah, that may be a good one. And then I have grabbed all the left. And I can go grab that. I can go turn around that one. And then I have nothing left in the middle of the left part to grab. And so then I can be like, hey, grab that. Whatever's going on up top, I want some of that. Yes, yes. Then I can grab this, return here so I can have access to whatever's going on here. I'm missing a pillar. Can I go here first? No, it doesn't help. Okay. Can I? Aha. No, won't work. Do what I did? You mean that? But then my problem is I need to go grab the one that's at the center at the left and I have nothing to run around to go grab that. Underneath the middle one and up to the one missing? Wait, can I do that? Oh, maybe. Oh, yes. You're completely right. Blind moment, yep. Thank you. A less store difficulty moment. So much for me not having to solve this, sorry. I'm forcing chat to use their brain by making them point in the screen and be like, no! No, you missed something, streamer. Alright, so I have 4 points guiding into the bottom right part. Tricky. I feel like I could start with this, but that's probably not very useful. I don't know. Oh. I guess something like this here. Maybe? But then what? The problem then is I'm going to need stuff to bounce around, and I don't have anything to bounce around. I guess... no, I can't do that. Right. So maybe let's try to grab the bottom left first. That's gonna be a problem, I think. This is almost touching. I don't like that. Okay, maybe we can go around it this way. No. Okay. So this would need that one to be touched prior to us going down here. Maybe then we do that and we can grab that. Alright. Then maybe... oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, so that's basically the last we need to pick up, isn't it? What feeds into that? The top center bit feeds into that, okay. Can I go solve the top center bit first? Both yes and no. Aha. Yeah, that's a slight problem. How do I solve that slight problem? Maybe I come from this side? No. Maybe, actually. Let's try. Uh-huh. No. That's a definite no. Nope. And what about this? Yeah, but that still doesn't solve this issue. Okay, so I need to go back further if I want to achieve anything. I can't come at this pillar from this angle, is what we're learning. But can I come at this pillar from this angle? I could, but then I couldn't go back out. Which would be a slight problem. No? And doesn't work. So maybe I can just be like whatever. No, I can't just be like whatever because here I'm locked. I'm completely locked. And again, this is the last one we need to touch. So if I can't go back in, it's a very big problem. And I feel like this top left area is really like that's its purpose, right? It's to leave me go do bits, come back, go do bits, come back. So like maybe do something like that. Come back. No. You can't come back if you do that. Wait, what do I need to fit this? I guess... That's gonna be a complicated one then. Okay, maybe I grab the first two then? So this center one can be grabbed still? And then I can be like, hey, I do this. Maybe I can... just go here. Then maybe I go grab this. That can be grabbed at the end if need be. Maybe something like that. Dang it. I mean, I could do that. Maybe that. But then I can't turn around that. No way around it. No two ways around it. Same problem here. Okay, so maybe this bottom one needed to be picked earlier. Oh, dang it. That makes me backtrack a lot. Hopefully I can remember what I did. Oh no, I can't do that, even. Okay. Can I do... No? Oh, that's a problem. That's a big freaking problem. Like, I would like to grab the white pillar on top of it then, but I can't. And I would like to leave my path open for this, but I need to grab this one before the other one. Okay, can I somehow manage to grab this stuff? Freaking... No, is the answer. It's a complicated topology problem, is what this is. Like, that's not bad, but I need that white one here. Can I do that bottom left part afterwards, maybe? Again, then I do the top left. And I assume that my entrance that remains open is the bottom. Yeah. Let's try that. Because right now the top 3 we don't need to grab them. We can grab them right at the end if we want. So if we say that yes, we should always be able to access from the bottom. Ah, that one's an issue. Alright. We need to have grabbed that first. We can't. It's the answer. Can't we? Really? No, because if we do that, then everything's messed up. Once again. Okay, can we do that? Yes. Technically, I don't even need to go grab that. I can just continue with my day here. Grab this. I can still pass here. Yes. So then I need to go grab the left part, or the right part, sorry. And I think I still can. Okay, that's good news. I think things are lining up. Things are lining up. Things are lighting up. Maybe we should grab that first because of the wall here. Dang it! I could go through once but not twice? I hate that! I hate that so much! Yeah, that's just so rude. Seriously, are you serious here? I can't go through here, no? But if I do that, I can't go. God, why? Why? Why are you so mean? It's like half a millimeter space. Like here I go no problem. No problem at all. Okay. I have to touch it before I touch the other one. Fucking... Yeah, why? No, that's not gonna work either. Let's try it this way. No, that's not gonna work. What can I do here? No, because I need to grab this. Wait, how do I grab this? Oh, this is white? Wait a minute. So you're saying I can go and grab this now? Yeah, but I'm never going to be able to turn around that. That's just not feasible. There's no way I can do that. So that's not it. That's just not it. How about that? Does that work? Does that make any remote sense? Or remotely any sense? Whichever way, I don't care. Like, if I do that, am I then able to go through here? No, it's the same situation. It's the exact same situation. I cannot have a link between this and this. From here? I mean, from here? And what from here? Like, I can grab this. Sure. And I have to grab this before I go grab the bottom right. But that I can do. That I could always do. The problem is, if I imagine that no, I go grab the bottom right and I want to go grab this one afterwards, I cannot pass through anymore. And if I don't grab that, I cannot go grab the bottom right. I don't know if that makes sense. Or is this not what you meant? And if I touch the pillar... Oh, you didn't see the line. Right. So I cannot have a line that goes from here to here, is what we're learning. How do I... light things up in order without having a line that goes from here to here? I could light things like that. But this doesn't work. That said, this is not essential. I could grab that later. I could actually grab that later, as long as I leave this one open. But I cannot grab this whole top part if I don't do that. Okay, then freaking deal with it. No, because I cannot go back to the bottom right if I don't do that. Sure, but I can't return. Doesn't change a thing. How do I go grab that? Is the basic question here. I guess I need to... come from further, but I can't. And this needs to have been grabbed long ago. From the beginning? Sure. Let's see. So you're saying this, but this won't touch this unless I grab this one first, right? So I can, yeah, I can grab that. That can be done. To grab the bottom right that's left black, we need to grab first the two center ones. You're saying this, right? And then I assume this. Maybe not, maybe this? No, because that would block the path. So this wouldn't be beneficial, really. Would it? Could maybe. Maybe we could go top from here? No, we can't. We can't go up here because we need to have grabbed that pillar before we grab this one. And if we want to turn around this, then we have to have this activated, right? So we have to grab this, which we can do. But then what? Like, we can't go here. We can't go here. We could, I imagine, go this. That wouldn't help. If we try to go this, yes, but we can't bounce back anywhere. And we obviously can't go this and can't grab any of these. So then maybe we could grab this. That's the only one that I think might make sense here. So we could have like something like this, or maybe that's the point where we want to start thinking about the top. I don't know. That wouldn't work because that blocks the path around this one. That would work, but then what? Because that doesn't help. That's blocking us. That doesn't go anywhere. So I actually don't see that happening. Maybe here? No. We'd have to go here. But then again, what? Would go with that, but that's blocking this again. We've already seen that this can't happen. We're falling back into the same problem. Or did you have another pillar in mind? Yeah. I guess here we don't really need to grab this one. We could grab this and then go elsewhere. And not really, we need to grab this actually. Same one as first, but up instead of down. So you're saying we go up there. The problem of up, well, we can grab these. Inside, what's inside? What do you mean inside? The right side of the one above. This? Oh no, the right side, sorry, the right side, yeah. Yeah, I guess we could go down then. Now you think up? But that doesn't help anything. This pillar doesn't unlock anything. I mean, yes, we can do it. Then I guess we can do that. No? Why not? Or you would go there maybe? I guess? No, we can't grab that one because we fall into the same issue. So we have to go there again. Then we can maybe grab that. We can maybe even grab that. I guess that can work. And then we can grab the bottom right. No, because that's all locked now. No, not necessarily, actually. Actually, that's not necessarily all locked. We still have a path inside. Okay. Yeah, that can work, actually. Maybe you solved it already. Let me try. So now we go there. We touch this. Can we grab this one? No, we can't. Ah, that's an issue. Can we do a reverse? Go there and grab this. Yes, we can. Okay. Oh, fuck yes. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that was very mean. These ones are difficult. Definitely. Okay. Let's see. I think the bottom center is probably our starting point here. Just because it unlocks so much stuff. Then we probably have to go up there. I don't like that. That's not gonna work, is it? Maybe if we go around like this? Yeah. Okay. Maybe even... No. I guess we could go grab this. Couldn't hurt. Ah, this would hurt. However. That can't work because then we can't grab this. So doing this first is a problem. What about... going around this way, then we can grab this entire wall. Then we can probably grab all of those. What else do we need for that? Yeah, that's fine. Can maybe even go there first. Yeah. No. We're going to have to go that direction. Grab this first. I can't? Oh my goodness. Go back. I could have grabbed the right one. If that's what you mean here. But if I do that, then maybe I can actually exit the door. Yeah, that works. I thought I would undo it while trying to exit the door. But I should have tried it instead of assuming. Okay, so here the order operation seems pretty simple. We have to do this. Your brain is tired now. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it's not an easy game by any means. I think it's even tagged as difficult. Oh, that's gonna be mean. How do I grab it? Oh no. I didn't consider that. I have to come from the top here. But how do I come from the... Oh, I have to trade them... No, because I have nothing on the sides. How do I do that? Can't do this? The heck? Because I can do that, right? But then what? Well, I can do that. Oh wait, I'm going to have to do an 8, aren't I? But how do I enter the 8? From the right side, probably? Okay. No, is the answer. Short and the long answer, by the way. Can do that. How do I do the other half? What the hell? I can't touch that. So I can't grab anything that's on top of them to come from. Only thing I can see as a possibility would be... No. No, that does not work. I can't do that, I can't do that. What? I am puzzled. I am utterly puzzled. Okay, let's ignore everything else. Aha! I see. So I needed to come even more shallow angle. Then I can turn. Then I can grab all of these. Yeah. Turn around, grab this. This one. Ding. Hello again, Kaz. Yeah. Success. We are achieving great success. And I say we, it is a collective effort. We are currently requiring an extinguisher for Cody's brain, if you have one. It is smoking. But it was of great service. So it was worth the sacrifice. Too full of food. Fair. That is fair. Okay, I can grab this. That worked. That would be a unit. But this one seems much more compartmentalized, I feel. Where's the trick? I guess we'll find out. Same as the other ones. Try something and we'll find out what we did wrong. Okay, so far so good. Maybe we are just lucky and started right. But the other ones, technically we started pretty okay. Aha! Wait a minute. Okay, that's working well. So far so good. We still have E? Maybe not. But hey, I can just ignore that one for now. And come grab it afterwards. And then I just have the two left ones, which are no trouble. Yeah. Who did I sacrifice? I sacrificed Cody for the great cause. Cody solved the puzzle I couldn't.
You might think that being the sole pilot and navigator of this vessel would make me the captain, right? Well, no, sadly. It's Filament Corp protocol to assign an off-ship captain, for reasons known only to them. I have a theory it's to prevent a mutiny once all the rations run out and we start eating paste. Our captain is called Swan. It's unfortunate, but the anchors seem to have completely fried all long-range comms, so we're cut off from her for the time being. She's sharp. She could have gotten us out of this, I'm sure. Oh, not that you aren't doing a fantastic job, by the way.
Yeah, we are. We're sharp. Sharp as a stick. Sharp stick. Sharp as a sharp stick. Pour Cody and me, Nalasto. It was entirely voluntary on Cody's part. She volunteered for the job. And she did great. Oh, we unlocked memories. Lore time!
You found it. The Alabaster's best kept secret. The most exclusive bar this side of the firmament. You're now one of only 3 people that know of its existence. Introducing Space Drink, made by our very own Mr. Marmalade. Light and fruity, inspired by both the condiment that is his namesake and unwanted food from around the Alabaster. This is the best way to get a little morning buzz without eating into those all-valuable Philcore reward credits. Try one if you'd like, but save at least a couple for me.
Oh. Can we? Space drink. Inventory. Space drink number 15. Not sure you believe it? I'm offended.
Ah, so you've discovered our source of gravity. Nifty, huh? It's fairly common to see big ships like ours create artificial gravity by spinning, but not us. No, we have fancy gravity.
Ooh.
It just sits there doing its thing, and then everything goes nicely downwards, as it should. Of course, the one mean drawback to a system like this is that while it's pretty hard to stop a ship from spinning, it's remarkably easy to hit a button labeled off. I was on a delivery job before joining Philcore, where someone, not me, turned off the gravity one morning as a sort of ship-wide prank. It was chaos. Stuff everywhere. The hold was a mess. It caused a lot more damage than they intended. So don't touch anything.
Definitely not her. Can't prove it. Alright, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break, and then we're going to do some lore reading for a little while. I'm going to take the opportunity to run the ads, and that way we are ad free for a little while. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. So, little story time, is it? We have collected a few stuff. So we have aubergine week 9. Oh, week 9 is... I think we don't have anything on week 9 yet. Marmalade week 3, we're probably going to start with that. Yeah. Let me check. Do we have anything on week 9? Oh, dang it. Right. If I go to... It's weird. If I go to corrupted... Yeah, I see. I see why. Because it seems Pistachio has no messages for week 9. So it switches off week 9, it switches back to all when we go to week 9. Yeah, so we have no message yet for week 9. We have no insight into what happened in week 9 so far. So that's gonna be interesting. Why did I close the whole thing? But first, let's have a look at aubergine on week 3. So, Noom. There we go. Oh, that's not very many messages. Marmalade week 3, Vermilion. Once again, you have blown me away with your delicious cooking. I haven't had a roast like that since I was a kid. Your wife would be proud. I guess I owe you another meal, Em. Thank you for the kind words, Marmalade. Right, we had seen that already. Canary, urgent maintenance, code 4. I believe that's Marmalade's birthday thing. Morning, Marmalade. I'm sorry to bother you on your day off. HQ has just notified me that mandatory gene inspections have to be undergone today. Several other Filament Corporation vessels of the same model as the Alabaster have had serious issues surface recently. It's my understanding that one crew had a very close call. I'll work alongside you and ensure every potential issue is checked and resolved, Canary. Damn, that's a shame. I was really looking forward to doing nothing today. Safety first though, I guess. I'll head down to the workshop shortly, So yeah, that was Canary finding an excuse to keep Marmalade busy that day for the others to prepare a birthday, which is very sweet. I just wanted to say thanks. Hi guys, today was great, the most fun I've had in a while and such a lovely surprise. Thank you all so much, it means a lot, Marmalade. Evening, Marmalade. I wanted to apologize again for making you work this morning despite it being a fundamental aspect of keeping the party a secret. I still feel uneasy about wasting a portion of your allotted time off. I hope it wasn't too much of an inconvenience, Canary. Hi, Canary. Not at all. The party was more than worth a few maintenance checks. Besides, you actually helped me clear up a couple of things I've been putting off. Don't let it bother you, Em. Oh. Glad to hear you enjoyed your fun. Yourself. That's from Juniper, my silent citrusy companion. P.S. Enjoy the bottle. I'm only a little sad to see it go. I certainly will, and I expect you to come and share a glass with me soon. So you assume Juniper offered Marmalade a drink, the Dayton Sable. Right, so that's Vermilion finding out that Sable is awaiting kittens. And Pistachio being over the moon. I still love this reaction. This is the single greatest day of my life. Alright, and the logs. Entry 3. Color, a red boy floating in tropical waters. Texture, burnt toast. Size, 2.4 10 to the power 20 elephants. That's a lot of elephants. Not a mall of elephants, but decently close, you know. Shape, inverted hole. Interesting. Mood, the cold side of the pillow. Okay, I have no idea what that means. I have a thought on... Where is it? On this one. Well, first of all... Wait a minute. Could I have been just very stupid? Is it just reverse order? Let's try. 2. 5 would be this one. What is after 5? 14 is E. Then 3. 12 would be C, would it? Yeah, C. Sorry, C would be right here. Thirteen would be D. No, that wouldn't work because then I have already done D. What about 8? Where's 8? And 15 would be F. I don't think that's it. No, that's not it. Okay, so at least it's not that, but what if we just find a way to just hit those, right? So let's see. That does not work. Okay. If I do 3 to 5. Okay, that's not it then. What the heck? Or maybe it's just a permutation. Right? Maybe they have to be in that order because we have the low key, low key, low key, low key, low key. It's like you can start at any point and you will have the same loop. Maybe this is the same thing. You have to start at some point, but it can be any. So like, for example, what if we start at 5, right? Yeah. Let me come back. 5 will hit some things that we don't intend to. Okay, so it's not 5. Let's start at 3 then. 3, 14. 14 would be E. Dang it. Then we would have 5 anyway. E. Okay, can we start with 8? Where is 8? Might be difficult. We'll see. Yeah, no, we can't start with 8. Let's see what we can start with, right? Okay, so we can't start with F. That wouldn't be feasible. We can't start with 8. We can... Can we start with D? Maybe. D would be a first candidate. So we can start with 13. So we could start D, C. What after DC? 3. Yeah, right. So we'd have to come back and be like, hey, 3. E after that? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, E. And then 5, 2. Yeah. 5. Where is 5? Right, 5 is on the left part, so we'd have to go like this. Okay, so that doesn't work. I can't grab 5, no. So that's a no-go. So my first here was D. I don't think I can start with C. Can it start with 3? Yes, clearly. Isn't that what I tried earlier already? I think that is, right? 3, E, E, I'm getting turned around. Away. Yeah, and then I'm already touching other things, right? Can I start with E then? E. E5, 2. I'm already touching other things. It doesn't bode well. Okay, can I start with 5? Of course I can. 5, 2. Yeah, but if I do that, then it doesn't work. Then it has to start with 2, but we already tried that. Right, we started. Did we? 2F 8. Where would be 8? 8 would be over there. Dang it! Then I don't get it. Maybe. Oh. Okay, it's a spiral. Maybe it means I need to rotate the pattern, right? I have this. I should have displayed that, I apologize. I have this pattern here, maybe I need to rotate the pattern in another way, right? So maybe these two are on the left. And then I go up diagonally, I do that. Okay, that's not it. What if I turn twice? So that's a long bar that's on the bottom now. Then I go here and I touch these. Hello? Why no touchy? Stop messing around. No. And what if I completely rotate it? So no. Where would that be? Something like that? No, that doesn't work. Maybe something like that? Not at all. E. Something like this then. Yeah, that could work. Nope. Okay, not it. Not it, not it, not it. Still no idea. Let me just check. So 15 is F, yes. We have... Yeah, we have 12, 13, 14, 15. That's correct. That's the top row. Then we have 8 there. We have 5, yeah. And we have 2 and 3. Yeah, that's right numbers. Alright. Well, still no idea then. That sucks, but okay. We do still have one here. I have one thing I wonder for this room. It's what if we interpreted. So we have the lights that we interpreted as ones and zeros, right? We said, okay, your light on is 1, a light off is 0. What if we'd say the light on is 0, a light off is 1? That would also be a valid interpretation, right? And so we'd have 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. 0, 1, 0, 1. That correct? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have missed a line. 1, 1, 0, 1. 1, 0, 1, 0. 0, 0, 0, 1. 0, 1, 0, 0. 0, 0, 1, 0. That's the one I missed. 0, 0, 1, 0. Okay. So, let's see. 1, 1, 0, 1 is D. I just read on the table. 1, 0, 1, 0 is A. 0, 0, 0, 1 is 1. That's kind of obvious. 0, 1, 0, 0 is 4. 0, 0, 1, 0 would be 2. 1, 0, 0, 0 will be 8. 0, 1, 1, 1 is 7. And 0, 1, 0, 1 will be 5. So, DA142875 I should have my hex table on here just for convenience. I should honestly have it pretty much everywhere. C, D, E, F, 8, 9, A, B, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that one would be. So we start with D. Then we go to A. Then we go to 1. Then we go 4. Where is my 4? 4. Then we go 2. Then 8. Basically, we're reversing the mushroom, aren't we? Which will be a problem, I think. Let's see. 7. And then 5 to finish with. Where is my 5? Yeah. Because then we need to go all the way back up here and back here, but then how do I start? Right? That's not implementable. Can I redo it, but this time with taking into account my starting point? Maybe? So, my starting point is right here. If I go here, I can do that. But if I want to go here, I have to go... well, basically right here. Which means I touched a bunch of stuff. I touched these 2 points in the middle here. So it's not it. That's not it. Another hypothesis could have to be to go in a reverse order. Could I do this one in a reverse order, maybe? Possibly? I don't believe so, to be honest. Well, let's say... let's see... or I could have read everything left to right. Oh, that would be evil. Because the problem in this room is we have another environmental puzzle, but I only see this symbol of environmental puzzle, right? I don't see the symbol anywhere else. So either it's something to do with the beer, but I haven't found anything on the beer. So I don't think so. Or it has to do with the lights. So we could read the ones and zeros the same, but we could go like read from right to left, basically. So that would be 0101. Let me write this down. 0101 0001 1110 1011 1101 0111 1010 1010 0, 1, 0, 0. Alright, let's try that. Let's go have a look at my binary table. So, 0, 1, 0, 1 is 5, isn't it? Yeah. That's 1. That's gonna be E. 1, 0, 1, 1, B. 1, 1, 0, 1 is a D. 0, triple 1 is a 7. 1, 0, 1, 0 is an A. And that's gonna be an 8. If I'm correct. No, a 4, a 4, a 4, sorry. Alright. Let's have a look at what that says. So, 5. 5 is right here. Then 1 is right here. E will go up here. B goes right here. G goes like this. 7. Lots of double backing in this one. A goes right here. And finally 4 is right here. Let's try that. That could work. Oh, I wrote it out of screen. My apologies. Let's see. Well, that's already not going well. 5, 1 is apparently not a valid sequence. Alright, good to know. Well then. Could we imagine the reverse? Like the last combination of these 4 possible permutations? I guess we have to try, right? It would be a shame to not try that last one, to invert the zeros and the ones. 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. Correct, yes, correct so far. 1, triple 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, and 1, 0, 1, 1. Which would be... so... 1, 0, 1, 0... that's an A. 110 is an E. That's a 1. That's a 4. That's a 2. That's an 8. That's a 5. And that's B. Alright. Let's try that one then. So, A. Need to be in blue. So, A would bring us here. E. Bring us here. 1. Here. 4. So far that seems more realistic already. Maybe. We'll see. But then we have a 2 and that's... But okay. Then we have an 8, so we come back up here and we go there. Followed by a 5. No, that's not gonna happen. Definitely not gonna happen. That one is the most certainly not gonna happen of them all. Alright. Oh, we have found... Wait, I didn't do aubergine? Week 9? I thought I did. Alright, let's enter aubergine. There we go. Aubergine week 9, Canary, let's go home. Alright, interesting. Aubergine and I from Canary, so yeah, that's Marmalade that's starting the conversation. Aubergine and I spent a day getting the alabaster ready for travel. It's late now, but if we're all feeling up to it, we're prepped to leave in the morning. Thank you both, that's Vermilion. Don't mention it. I want to see the back of this place. We all do. Alright. So they're all feeling like leaving right now. Interesting. Marmalade, what's going on? I'm locked out of everything, every major system on the Alabaster. The entire damn bridge is sealed off. Physically. Physically? Yep, doors are shut tight. What about everything else? Unresponsive, inoperable, inaccessible, take your pick. And this is happening how? Swan. In the case of an emergency, she can remotely access the Alabaster. I suppose a mutiny qualifies as an emergency. I had no idea it would extend to locking doors and overriding core systems. So, what? She's just going to keep us here? That is what she wanted. Great. Alright. That took a turn. So that's a conversation between Juniper, Marmalade, and Canary. So we have a full crew mutiny right now. Marmalade, I might have a solution. So Juniper, not Juniper, sorry, Aubergine. Hey, I've had an idea. Swan has access to all the modules on board the Alabaster, right? But she only has access to that stuff to the ship's circuitry. What if we isolated a chunk of the ship's wiring and ran all of the incoming signals to unlock gates? mechanical ones rather than digital, like physical locks? That's Marmalade. Sure, I mean, kind of. I think it would be more complicated than that, but yeah, essentially, physical encryption for digital information. They'd still have to be electronic and hooked up to the ship though. Couldn't Swan just interact with them as well? Yeah, probably. Wouldn't do her any good though. It would be like trying to guess a phone number, only you're not sure which buttons are which, and you're suspicious that what you're holding might not even be a phone. You'd have to be physically in the room to stand any kind of a chance, and even then, it would be a headache. Great, so how do we make something like this? I'm really not sure, unfortunately. As they'll be mostly mechanical, I was really hoping that you'd be able to tell me. We have to sit down and knock our heads together. I'll be in the workshop in 5. I think that's what the pillars are, isn't it? The pillars are something mechanical. We have like little robots working. And that's their way of commanding the ship, basically. Anchors, yeah. Anchors, that's what I'm calling them. Catchy, right? That's Marmalade. We made some solid progress yesterday. The plans are looking really promising. I want to finalize everything today so that we can maybe print and assemble a few prototypes tomorrow. Sound alright? Yeah, absolutely. That's Aubergine. I'm just making some coffee. I'll bring some down and then we can get started. 2 sugars, please. Marmalade and aubergine again. Printing construction today? Yep. 2 sugars? Yes, please. Canary, it's back. So Canary, since last week I've been monitoring Arnold closely. I figured that if there was a chance of another incident, we would want a heads up. This morning the high radiation levels started to resurface. If we were correct in assuming that the radiation buildup and fall off was in fact a precursor to Pistachio's disappearance, right, so Pistachio disappeared, then we might want to start worrying right about now. Marmalade, no need to panic. Aubergine and I have been working on something. If everything goes to plan this afternoon, we should be good to leave tomorrow. Spend this evening packing and get a decent amount of rest. I'll give you the details in the morning. Vermilion, that's amazing news. Packing though? Marmalade, yeah, unfortunately we're going to have to use the escape pods. They're a little cramped, but they have cryo-sleep pods and plenty of supplies. It will also take us a little longer to get home than it did to get here. But hey, it beats hanging around this place, right? Alright, so their plan right now is to escape using the escape pods. Alright. Marmalade, take 2. Marmalade, alright everyone, that's it. Aubergine and I have managed to get ourselves into the escape pod bay. As far as we can tell, everything is in ship shape and ready to go. Canary, let's all meet in the living room. We can go over the plan and make sure we haven't forgotten anything. Then all we have to do is load us the luggage. Did they all leave without Juniper? Is that what's going on? Marmalade, no subjects. Marmalade, what now? The anchors won't work. I don't want to lose anyone else, Aubergine. The anchors work, that's Aubergine. How can you say that? They work. I thought about it. Swan didn't have remote access to the escape pod bay. She had access to the pods themselves. We can take the alabaster back. We can. That's Marmalade. We can take the alabaster back. Aubergine, we can. We might not have much time though. Marmalade, workshop in 10? Aubergine, sure. Canary, sees email communication. from Canary. Given the extent of Swan's influence over the ship, as well as her uncanny timing, it's not unreasonable to assume that she has access to all our internal communications too. We should stop using them immediately. Swan, if you're reading this, you've taken a dear friend from us. I hope that someday you have to answer for what you've done here. Well, that took a turn. Entry 9. Word of the day, none. None of the week. Right. That certainly took a turn. Shit is going down on week 9. And wait. What's going on with week 8? We have no... No, I'm sure we have logs for week 8. Which one is it? Or maybe we don't have logs for week 8 and that's what's going on? Yeah, we don't have logs for week 8. Okay. So... Pistachio disappeared during week 8. And they tried to return on week 9. Basically, at the end of week 8, they committed mutiny. And tried to get control back of the ship on week 9. Somebody died, I think, during that attempt. Wow. Yeah. We need to find stuff about week 8. Also, I'd really like to be able to... to do that one. What's going on here? I don't know. Let's maybe explore a little bit. I think we have... Let's see the plan. We haven't explored any of these 2 rooms yet. I think. I mean, we kinda have explored this, but obviously not entirely. Aha! A credit card of some kind? This card is the property of the Firmament Corporation Bank, Pangaea. Debit card. We have 90. 145096B723DEFA8C. That's clearly a code. Let's go and enter that. I think. Let's see if we can find anything else. We have this book here on the table, but I can't really take it. Anything on the table here? On the floor? Doesn't look like it. Alright. And anything here? Right, that's the escape pods. Aha! That reminds me... Okay, so... Here if I touch the pillars, they stop, right? And that reminds me of... We found a watch in the hub module. Oh, it's tabbed to return to the ship, okay. But initially I just wanted to check if there was anything here. Because... Okay, so maybe that's the escape pod, this room. I assume. Okay, so first of all... Let's take a look at the card. Yes, this one. So one... let's take the key here. 1. 1, 4 actually. And after 4 would be 5. So we go this way. 5, 0. 9, 6, B7. So, alright, 9, 6, B7. 2, 3, DE. 2, 3, DE. F, A, 8C. F, A... No, F... Sorry. F, A, 8, C. Alright. Corrupted message. Applications for residents on the firmament. Applications for residents on the firmament now open. The Filament Corporation presents the Firmament. We've come a long way since humanity's first settlement on Mars. The Firmament moves lives on Earth to space. No compromise, no inconvenience. We believe that the Firmament will become the human race's flagship settlement. It starts now, with you. Applications for the first round of residents have now opened. We are looking for people across a wide range of disciplines in order to create an entirely self-sustainable colony. If you meet all of the following criteria, do not hesitate in applying. Spaces will fill quickly. Requirements for applicants: no criminal report, no outstanding debt, previous employment with TFC, between ages of 18 and 50, in good health. Successful applicants will undergo a mandatory health evaluation before receiving their offer. No reliant on any pharmaceuticals, narcotics, or any other substance. Apply now. Link missing. Right. Okay, so that was one of the collectibles for this room, I believe. Let's see. Systems report. Oh wait, no. That was not one of the blue ones, that was the green one, the collectible. My apologies. Okay. And I think let's go have a look at floor 2. I believe we saw a watch in one of the rooms here in the bottom. And I suspect a link with the escape pod thingy. Right, so we are on the second floor. What's up with the third floor, actually? It's locked, right? Systems that must be Marmalade's place, probably. Marmalade was a systems engineer, right? I haven't explored this at all. Oh, interesting. Juniper versus Pistachio. Right. And yeah, the little cranes. So that's Juniper's place, maybe? Oh, interesting. There's a puzzle here. If we line them up, we have this code. Okay, okay. Let's write that down. Let's see. We have this. We go straight here. We touch everything. Then we touch. Puff. 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 This. This. Okay. We need to fill that in. And there's most definitely a collectible here. We saw. Pro Division 2. Was 1,000 is now 499. Starring Chris Hamill as Odin Macau. It's a VHS. Code Division 2. What do we have here? Oh, that looks like a code. 15432576. They're back! Chris Hamill returns as Odin Macau, the ruthless captain of the infamous Crow Division in this explosive action-packed spectacle. Years after overthrowing the dystopian reign of the Owls, the Crows are on top, and they make the rules now. But for how long? A new threat is forming in the shadows. Hordes of Lammergler soldiers are converging under the command of a new mysterious figure. Not much is known about them, but one thing is for certain. They want the Crows gone. Co-written, produced and directed by Samuel Rain, The Auditor, Monster Reponder, and Carnage. CD2 is a true gallery of astonishing special effects, explosions, and gore, all but around a poignant and emotional Evian story. Visually striking, expectedly moving, an instant classic. Approximate runtime 145 minutes, so that's one of their movies. That's a code, right? Are we all agreed that that's a code? Yeah, it has to be one. Alright, let's write it down. 1543. 1543. 576. Oh no, it can't be. There's two fives in there. That can't be. Uh-uh. Technically, there's no... Wait a minute. 156732123. No, that doesn't work either. Baited. Technically, I don't see a puzzle symbol on it. Okay, maybe it's just law. Could very well be. Alright, let's go enter the puzzle we just found. Where is a terminal actually? Is the question. Is that yeah, that's aubergine. Yay, we found the aubergine card. At the very least. And there's a puzzle here, however. But let's see that... Oh, it's so on the screen. That's a 4x4 grid of dots that are appearing. That's so on the screen. There's one here. What the... What? Where? Oh. Interesting. Okay, let's... Let's make our way to a terminal, please. That's one of the books. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There's something on the... Oh no, it's okay, it's a puzzle that's on there. Okay, yeah, we'll have to something about it. Oh, hey.
You know, I've been aboard a few ships with pretty dire issues in the shower department. The Alabaster is not one of them. We've got it all. Good water pressure, dials that actually perform as advertised, and a seemingly endless supply of hot water. I'm sure you can appreciate that, as a traveler yourself. I mean, your ship is pretty compact. I bet your shower is tiny. You have a shower, right? I'm going to choose to believe that you do.
Love it. Okay, so this. So we go there. Then we go. Oh, stop freaking out, terminal, please. Here we go. Corrupted. 1444-23. First week. They say 0. Why did you decide to leave Earth after spending all of your life there? With all due respect, you're an older man. We don't often encounter people of your age looking to start their career with TFC. Vermilion. I spent a long time on Earth and had a great life, but I reached a point where there was nothing left for me there. I've watched the space industry grow from its inception to where it is now. And if there was ever a time to experience life beyond Earth, it's now. So that's part of Vermilion's interview, I guess. Okay, so that's the crew quarters, and there was a watch around here. Oh hey, another memory unlocked.
Oh, Vermilion. I miss that old man. He just had this, like, warmth, you know? I could tell him about anything, and he would just summon wisdom like it was nothing. He was from Earth as well, which, I don't know, it's just nice. I've never been there. He actually left Earth for the first time to come on this mission. That's what all the photos are of, his life on Earth. I know Pistachio was particularly interested in a photo album of his house. She used to sit and flick through it in her downtime. He used to live on the coast next to an ocean. Can you believe that?
Right. So that's Vermilion's room. And here's the... Yeah, here it is. Come on. It's unwieldy to turn things around in this game. Ah, here we go. Alright, that seems about right. That could be the opposite, but we'll see. Let's note this down. New page! Brand new page! Dunk. That's a lot of ticks everywhere. I don't know what to do with it. So we have a circle. Let's do like a 6 circle, something like that. Bad at drawing circles. Here we go. So what do we have? We have birds here. Like that. So we have orange on the outer Right here. Orange. Maybe... then... What, 2/3? Red? Then about here we have yellow. And opposite red we have another red. And then we have black lines. We have one only at 2/3. We have one like 2 ticks before quarters. And we have one like 2 ticks for half. I think that's all we have. Yeah. That's a complicated clock. A very complicated one. Do we have other things in the crew quarters? Yeah, we have other memories. Nice.
Huh? Oh, really? Did you have to come in here?
It's a room.
Just such a mess. Sorry. Messy room never really bothered me. I've heard it's a sign of intelligence, but honestly, if that were true, I probably wouldn't be stuck in this damn cockpit. Oh, if only I were trapped in there. I still never finished Pocketbook Wrestlers 3. It's crossed my mind a few times while I've been up here. God knows I've got time to finish it now. Last time I played I was stuck, but I reckon I now know how to get the paperclip mask from the stationary mountain to unlock the rubber band belt. Hey, maybe when we get out of here we can play something together. We'll have a lot of time to kill getting back to civilization. I have to warn you though, I'm rather competitive.
Oh, Juniper. So that's her room. And I think there was a game in there. Pocketbook Wrestlers. Oh yeah, I didn't even see we have the colors right here. So that's gonna be Pistachio's room. Oh.
What's... Oh, I don't think I want to talk about this. Not now. Maybe never.
Yeah. That's Pistachio's room. Then we have Canary.
Ugh, so empty. Almost clinical. Why is everything lined up like that? Just so you're aware, this is how everyone's bedroom looked before we moved our stuff in. Minus the fish, of course. Canary sure loved her fish. I think maybe she related to them on a personal level, you know? All cold-blooded and scaly, blank, expressionless eyes, her mouth doing that thing where it opens and closes all the time but nothing of any value ever comes out.
Wow.
Nah, she was alright.
Such violence. We can't grill the fishes.
Whoa. This is crazy. I've never been in here before. If Canary found out about the state of this place, she would flip a... Wait, what did he do to the bed? How did he sleep? This man is an enigma. I remember hearing about this creature on Earth, right? A farm animal? I heard they slept standing up. Maybe Aubergine was the same. He did have augmented legs. Come to think about it, I also remember hearing that a common pastime of Earthfolk was to tip over these animals while they slept. Oh, suddenly I find myself filled with regret, dreaming of what could have been.
Yeah, that's a room and a half. He transformed his bed into a computer, didn't he? He slept on the couch. I love it. That's gonna be Marmalade's room. With the fireplace.
It is so cozy in here. A vanilla scented candle would not go amiss in here, would it? I used to come here all the time. Marmalade and I, we would come sit in here for hours with the fire on and just chill, you know? I don't know if you've noticed this about me, but I'm kind of talkative. He was the opposite, the anti-Juniper, if you will. I think the time we spent together in here really helped us, or me at least, wind down and deal with being out here for so long.
It is a cozy room. She's right. A bit under the weather, but otherwise good. Thanks. You? Nothing serious, just a cold, I think. Yeah, I know. I will. Stop the fire. I will. Stuff for the fireplace. I'm excited to get started on it. Yeah, he's going to help me with the hologram side of things. Of course. I'll show you. What is this? Handwritten notes? Did they switch to handwritten notes? But no, that was before he built the fireplace, wasn't it? So it was before they even knew about the holograms. Also, there's a puzzle in here? So many beacons everywhere. Now that makes me back down. Well, let's go back down actually. We want to try to have a look at the escape pods, don't we? Okay, so we have 4 rows of things. So I assume... So wait. Okay, oh, you can reverse their direction. Interesting. I don't quite understand this. I assume you have... Like, there's no color or anything. But I assume you have to reproduce the pattern. Maybe not. Maybe not, that's the thing. Hmm. Okay, let's try to assume that the exterior zero range has to point to the door. That's what makes the most sense to me, right? So it has to be like on the far left. That would mean that you'd have the second row 2 ticks before. That doesn't quite make sense, does it? Oh, we have an ad break. Let's wait for the end of the ads. Let's take a little break and we'll be right back. And we are back. Back and ready. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how we solve this. Like, what... Technically, we have 4 rings and only 3 things. Yeah, Midnight Warning. I think we try for that one, and then probably we stop. It's been quite a few hours too. It's been 8 hours already. It's already quite a long stream. I'm... Have I tried to line them up all with zeros on the right? I haven't. But that's not a bad idea. Let's try. Let's try. Also, you go back. That seems a little too easy to me, but... Maybe? Can't hurt. Or maybe all lined up with the arrows on the left would also be... Could also be. Not it. What about the left? After all, we do have the arrows here. But I highly doubt it. To be fair, I think it's probably kind of a later game puzzle, maybe. Yeah, no. Right. Yeah, I think it's a puzzle we should try to solve later. I don't think we have the tools to solve it right now. But hey, I think we did good today. We went through all the logs. We got inside into week 9, where things start to go down heavily. We got a bunch of new collectibles. We solved this, right? Yeah. I wish they told us when we solved a card. Actually, we should write it down, debit card, in the list of the cards we solved. We got a bunch of anomalies reports. We got a bit of the Vermilion interview. So yeah, overall, I think we did good. We know, let's see, let's have a look at the state of the first floor. Actually, we did solve the anchors down here. So we have solved all the anchors of the first floor. Oh. Let's just take a peek at the top right room, where supposedly we have collectibles. And I haven't seen them. And I'm puzzled by that. So let's see if we can collect the collectibles. Hey! Snowfall Revenant! Cool art. Snowfall Revenant gets +0/+4 for every other Snowfall Revenant in its current row. When the snow comes, so too do the Revenants. They hunt in packs, like animals. Whatever they're guarding, it's surely not worth the hassle. I think that's the 4th card. So I think we now have all the clues for this puzzle. That's great. Oh, oops. Not what I wanted. Hey, Canary week 1. Nice. Ah, we have another 4x4 storage box. So that should be all the collectibles, I think. Yep, except for the escape pod, of course. And we have a few environmental puzzles that we haven't solved. But overall, yeah, we're doing good. We have one that we know where it is, but we haven't managed to solve it, the environmental puzzles. The ones on the bottom right room, I think at least one is the book. And we need 5 books to solve it, so we can't solve it yet. We have seen 2 of them, I believe. one in the pool area, and one in this like gaming arcade area. And so we have 3 puzzles, we are not exactly sure what they are, 4 maybe? And obviously we haven't entered the escape pod. So next time I think we focus heavily on floor 2. And of course we're going to start next time by reading a little bit about Canary's adventures for the first week and trying to solve the 4 cards puzzle. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. But it has been 8 hours. And although I absolutely love this game, it's fairly late. So let's end for now.